All right, it is Friday night with a new webcam, which I am not sure about. Okay. How's that? We shall see. So I've got it makes the lights look like the lightsabers. Anyway, seeing there's no one here because it's an early start of the night, I'm gonna go and make a cocktail video. All right, Trello. Loading up my Trello on my phone. There we go. Thought for a second it wasn't going to work. What did I decide to make? Naranja daiquiri. Alrighty. Hey Greg, how you doing? Just gonna make a cocktail. Hey Justin. Queensland, do you? I was going to say you're globetrotting. You're really just jetting around Australia, but you're getting around a bit, aren't you? Ah, shit. I forgot ice. Damn it. I always forget something. Justin and Greg, if anyone wonders where I am, I'm just getting ice. Alrighty. I'm back. And I got my ice. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. Shaker. Get the shaker ready. Okay, so what do we want? Rum. What else do we want? Orange liqueur. Should we search the saline? Okay. My saline is here. sugar syrup. Orange juice. Lime juice. Okay. Fucking, okay. Like I said, there's always something I forget. Now, it's my fucking jigger. You know what? I can make this one with this jigger, 1.5 ounces. Yes. 1.5 ounces. All right. You know what? We're just going to do it. So good. We'll do it live. That ready. Everything is ready. Okay. This will be in a Nicanora. So I'll set that to chilling. And you know what? I'm going to do an orange peel because it's an orange daiquiri. That was shit. This dried out too much. Let's try again. Now this is better. Drop it on the ground, why don't you? You goddamn idiot. All right. I need to do a couple of things with this on my bar. Okay, I'm going to trim some pith because that is very pithy. Trim some of that off. Some excess of pith. And do that so we can put it on. All right. All right. Crisis averted. Not that there was really a crisis, but you know. I got the hang of things, is what I'm saying. Okay. Turn this on. Turn this on. What's it on? Battery. Shit, 55%. Shit. It's gonna crap out on me. Right. Here we go. 22.5 mils. Bit more. Uh, 15 mils orange juice. 15 mils orange juice. 15 mils lime juice. 7.5 mils sugar syrup. And 3 drops of saline. Okay. Dot to dot. All right, that's the ingredients. Oh, what the fuck happened then? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, Aaron, how you doing? What the fuck, you fucking fuck? Oh, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. Right, okay. Fuck. Right, well, that's all fucked. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to shake this up. Ugh. This out of the way. Put the lid back on that. What the fuck am I? Just gonna put it in this glass. 'Cause I done fucked up. So where's my phone? I'll just put my phone over here. Ooh, that was annoying. That was really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna sit down for a while. Curious, do I have my own angry theme cocktails? Dark and spicy or old fashioned. I have done a couple that I themed as, angry because they were really intense, as in high alcohol content. Actually, let me search. Let me see. What YouTube am I logged into on here? Of course, I'm on Angry Aussie here. Of course I am. What am I logged to on this one? Let's have a look. Okay, that's that one. You know, why don't I kill that fucking... Am I logged into anything on... Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. Go back to YouTube here. Angry cocktails. Okay, so the channel. Search across this channel. No, okay, I think that was a bogus way to search. No. Well, fuck it. In fact, fuck it. I maybe could. I'm not logged into the right account, and I'm just a little annoyed and frustrated at the moment with what just fucked up on me there. And I get a cherry because that'll cheer me up. Okay. Don't want to be stabbed. God damn it. Just barely got one. Skewer it properly. All right. It was. I mean, I had one I called a Skullfucker Sour because it was a sour built around really high proof absinthe. It was actually pretty nice. I was kind of doing it as a joke. Anyway, okay, this fucking thing. Okay, I need to just fucking clear this. This is just one of the 1,000 times where I go, yeah, I need a producer / director to try and stop me from doing stupid shit and making stupid mistakes. Okay. Ugh. So I'll try again at some point. Fuck did that happen? I'll have to get a different battery because that GoPro, for some fucko reason, has got a habit of fucking shutting off when the battery's at 50%, which makes no sense. Oh, I'm glad you approve. Dear. I could wait, where are we? See if I can find that one. Search. Skull fucker. No. Maybe YouTube doesn't like the word clear eye skulls. I've done that quite a few times trying to get a viral hit with my very specky clear eye skulls. They do get more views than average, I have to admit. Wait, has YouTube hidden that one? I swear I had one called a Skullfucker Sour. Or maybe I knew I couldn't call it that and I called it something else. Okay, where are all my sour recipes? New York sour, Bolero sour, industry sour. Ah, yes. Okay, an absinthe sour, which I secretly call a Skullfucker Sour. When did I? Wow, 3 years ago. Jesus, I've been doing this. Oh, God. So this has 30 mils of absinthe and 30 mils of green chartreuse, then sugar syrup and lemon juice and foamer. Right. So my polite name for it is the absinthe sour. My preferred name is the Skullfucker Sour. Yeah, careful which search engine you use. Also, StreamYard is spontaneously doing a different way of showing the comments. You've been ping-ponging around Australia. You certainly have. What are we doing here with brand? Customizing my brand. Video clips. Yeah, okay. Background music. All right, so where's the thing with the fucking pop-ups? Banners. Oh, okay. So whatever. StreamYard's just decided to do something weird to me, which it does sometimes. Anyway, is this any good? Yeah, it's okay. Probably would just prefer a straight up daiquiri myself. But you know what? I'm just trying to do different things, give people different inspirations to see what is what. And, that's what is what. Okay. So, God, what have I got to do? I got to go out and get a fucking battery for my GoPro. Geez, I hope I charged the other one. I have a spare one. I hope I charged it. Okay. The fact that I'm making this one and just drinking it without making videos, and I kind of want to make it again. Ooh, we might be getting smashed tonight. Get a lot of inspiration, all that. Oh, 9 times out of 10, I freaking love an old fashioned. I do love going to venues where they have really, really unique house cocktails and just go, oh, damn, okay. That's something like A, I wouldn't make, and B, you can't get anywhere else. So I'm going to try that. But if someone does the classics well, I love a classic. Mm. Yeah, that's growing on me, that one. Not a huge fan of orange juice in cocktails, uh, but this is okay. Oh, you're going ping ponging around the US as well. All right, well, good luck with that. Oh yeah, I love it when someone improvises, and whenever I find a recipe that's improvising on a classic, I have to try it. Like it's so easy. You can do like a million riffs on an old fashioned, which I love. Such a simple drink, spirit, sugar, bitters, but you can use different spirits or splits of spirits. You can use different sweeteners, different bitters. Just stay within that template, and you just got an endless array. I mean, like my favorite drink of the year was a chocolate Sazerac. Sazerac's a classic, and the Sazerac is an old-fashioned variation, basically. Um, but a Sazerac with like 15 mils of white creme de cacao in it, freaking awesome, so good. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, and I don't know why. And oh wait, I'm trying to work out where the controls for it are. Settings. General camera audio video recording hotkey layout. Wait, is it in general? Oh yeah, I can stream in portrait if I want to for TikTok, I guess. Layouts. No, that's not it. Okay, yeah, this is probably just me being an idiot, but I am having trouble working out where the control for what the comments look like is. Settings, present, I don't know. You know what? I think I'm going to shut Discord off because one of the channels I'm in, people keep putting things in there and it's making the noise, which is distracting me. So we'll shut the Discord. Oh God, Microsoft want to do a Windows update. Not during the stream, you bastards. All right, closing excess things. An absinthe bar near Victoria Hotel and City. Nice. Yes, there's there's lots of places have absinthe. There's one that I was at just the other night called the Bar Empire. They have the whole special setup for serving absinthe if you want, like with the chilled water and the slotted spoon. You put a sugar cube on and absinthe in the glass under it and drip the chilled water through the sugar. And they make nice cocktails too. Actually, they make pretty good food as well. And they serve food till like 2, 3 a.m. That's a good one to know. If you're in the city, you can get a drink and a burger at 2 a.m. Oh, that was the one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was, I thought I was talking about somewhere else. Yeah. No, Bar Empire is really good. I think that one gets better when it dilutes a bit, and you're not supposed to serve it on ice. You're supposed to serve it up. And I was, you know what? It's getting better as it goes along. That one, and I'm good with that. Oh, I also made an absinthe cocktail I called the Blue Meanie, inspired by The Expanse. It's a dangerous drink they have in The Expanse. God, why is the friggin' laptop fan going 1,000 miles an hour? You had pig platter there. Olives. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, the Bar Empire is good. I don't go there every time I'm out, but I do go there reasonably often. And actually found a new place, well, a new to me place. Went to, because there's a lot of really small bars, and of course you have to be pretty lucky to get in. And I went to one that I knew that's like just around the corner from Hosier Lane, the famous art laneway. And they didn't have any space. And the very helpful French maitre d' was saying, maybe, in a couple of hours or whatever. And he said, but you're after cocktails? And he goes, look, some of my colleagues, and they're like less than a minute's walk away, 45 seconds walk away. And there's one across the road, and it was like downstairs and underground. So it had been like the basement of this building. And so there's all this exposed pipes and stuff, and they've made that their vibe. And they had really out there cocktails. It was very interesting to try cocktails where someone's making some really wacky stuff. And I didn't even know this place was there. And now I do. So it's one more option I have in the city now. They do pretty exotic food as well, but I wasn't in the mood to have any because I'd been at my work Christmas do and had been eating finger food all afternoon. So I was kind of full. Yeah, okay. That really benefits from friggin' dilution. Sister loves gin. Oh, the Gin Palace. Literally in the same laneway as Bar Empire, down some stairs, the Gin Palace. Absolutely fantastic venue. I think it's an ex-brothel. It's down some stairs. You've actually got, in a really short space, like in that one laneway, you've got the Gin Palace, Bar Empire, and Black Kite Commune. And just around the corner, you've got the Tiki Bar, the Luau. So quite a bit. They're 4 quite different venues in a really short space. So you can either sort of hop between them and get different vibes, or just decide what your vibe is on a given night and go to the one that best suits your vibe. But I love the Gin Palace. It's actually kind of weird I didn't go to the Gin Palace when I was in the city. Honestly, if the maitre d' at this little bar hadn't told us about the one that was across the road down the stairs, I probably would have gone to the Gin Palace for a drink. But we went to a new place. Look into it. Haven't been to the Tiki Bar. Oh yeah, it's pretty vibrant. Like they've got the ridiculous, silly, over the top tiki decor in there, which I love. Like it's just ridiculously overcrowded with tiki decor. It's quite funny actually. The drinks are good. If you like the tropical drinks, they're not all rum. Like I had a gin one last time I was there. It was really good. It was gin and orgeat as the sweetener and falernum. It was really good. But it's like their zombie. I'm not even sure their zombie is legal, quite honestly. Their zombie costs about twice as, well, not quite, but almost twice as much as their average cocktails. And I've had it once. It's fucking definitely got twice as much booze as their other cocktails. Because I'd been somewhere else and then I came through the city and I think, oh, I'm sobering up. I'm going to have a drink before I go home. And I went into the Luau and had their zombie. And I swear to God, for the next hour, as that drink worked through my system, I just got progressively more and more drunk. It was just like when I saw it, I said, oh, this is much more expensive than their other drinks. Does that mean it's that much stronger? It really is. Like I say, I genuinely thinking, I'm not sure it's legal to put this much alcohol in a drink because that drink fucked me up. but they have a lot of more moderate drinks as well. But yeah, so if you like the tropical fruity drinks, Luau's good. If you want a wild and wacky vibe with just, tikis and skulls and flowers and just very, very excessive decor, again, you might like the Luau. Okay, you got to head off. Little one's giving you. Oh no! All right, I've been there, done that. Look after the little one and look after yourself. Catch you another time. All right. Okay. That is a drink that seriously benefited from dilution. All right, you know what? I'm going to look at what is using up processing power that is making this go nuts. It's just the browser is using 41% of the memory. Fuck me. And how does Microsoft Edge have 16? What? It's got all these operations running. What the? It's got 16 operations running, not just the tab. Oh, man. I would start shutting down these operations, but my technical knowledge isn't good enough. Like, what is GPU process? And man, it's ridiculous. Okay, Explorer, fuck off. You're using memory too, apparently. God damn it. It never used to do this. I have the friggin' fan going full bore unless I was playing like Red Dead Redemption. Okay. Ugh, now, do I want to have that drink twice? I think I'll mix things up. I think I'll do the other one I was going to do. Dang it. But I am going to have to go out and get my other battery for the GoPro because it is acting letits. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is doing that. So I am going to duck out and get. Do I need anything else? I don't think I need. I keep forgetting shit, and I'm probably going to. I'm going to go out. I'm going to put some music on. Fuck it. Gonna put some music on. Forget the virtual backgrounds. Put lo-fi on. I'm going to take a pee break. Ooh, maybe I'll put a banner up as well. All right. Stopping the music. Ooh, yeah, chill night so far tonight. Make another cocktail video. We get that out. Fuck you. God damn it. Alright, try this. Close that up. What's it on now? No, yes, no, maybe. Fuck you. 97. Nice. Alright. Time to make another cocktail. Alright. Okay. I don't know where everyone is tonight, but that's okay. I'm okay with being chill. Okay. Let's do this. Get this in place. And this. And this. All right. This. Do that. Bit more ice. Ice, baby. All right. Now, putting things away. This and that over there. Put some lids on things. Put the rum away for now. Okay. Get my phone out again. And we'll test what's happening. Here we go. Fuck you. Blind pilot. Ugh, you know what? I'm going to use a bit of this that is low. Low. Aged in 20 port barrels. Sweet vermouth. And Galliano. Whiskey. Sweet vermouth. And where's my bubbly Galliano? Okay, let's actually fuck it. Let's do it this way. About there, I think. Oh, this is ugly. Yeah, it's sticky. I've got sticky stuff on my hand. God damn it. Okay. slow-mo. Let's fucking go, yo. Whiskey. That'll do. And sweet vermouth. All right. Let's do that. And we'll do this. Honestly, maybe a little bit more. That'll do. Okay. Fuck you. I think this is going to benefit from a bit of dilution. That actually tastes okay. Coop. Thought that would be a good fill one. And let's just do this. All right. Yep, now my hand's all sticky from the stuff I just spilt on it. Damn it. Get a photo for publicity purposes. Okay. Okay. Back to the Trello. It's loading. Just a little bit. Okay, that'll do. Recording. Off to the races. G'day, cocktail lovers. This cocktail is called a Blind Pilot. It is essentially a Galliano Manhattan. Now, if you hear those words and you're going, I'm not sure, that's a good idea. A Manhattan that has Galliano in it, honestly, right there with you. I saw it on the page, thought, odd, do I actually want to mess with a Manhattan like that. But you know what? I got a big old bottle of Galliano. In my defense, I did not buy it. Now, I know there are some Galliano fans out there who don't know what my problem is. I don't hate it. I'm just not a huge fan. This actually is from the 1970s. This is 1970s Galliano. I have a fun video on my channel where my friend Dave came over with booze from the 1970s. Turns out Dave's grandfather ran a bar in the 1970s, and when it was coming to divvying up his estate, there was a lot of booze, mostly unopened bottles of alcohol from the 1970s. And Dave brought a bunch of it over here, and we did taste tests to see if it still tasted good. And it ranged from, some that actually just tasted like water, all flavor had gone, through to there was bourbon that was actually open that I thought would be terrible, and it was actually pretty good. But there was also this unopened then bottle of Galliano, which Dave went, "It's yours, I don't want it." So it's like, I've got Galliano, and I found a recipe that had Galliano, so I'm doing it. I really don't know what this is going to be like, so let's give it a taste. You know what? I quite like that. The Galliano is playing quite nicely. I am surprised the degree to which I like this. So you might be on a winner here. If you've got some Galliano and don't know what to do with it, you might like to try this. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of the whiskey of your choice, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of Galliano, and finally 1 ounce of, wait a sec. In a mixing glass, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of Galliano, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of the whiskey of your choice, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of sweet vermouth. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and I'm straining that into a chilled coupe, and seeing it's a Manhattan, I'm going to garnish that with a maraschino cherry on a skewer. The Galliano is definitely making its presence felt, so this is definitely not a traditional Manhattan. But as far as surprises go, the Blind Pilot is a pleasant surprise. I really like how the Galliano, I think it's particularly playing well with the vermouth, and this has less whiskey than a usual Manhattan would. Maybe it'd even be better with more whiskey. Maybe I'll experiment down the line. But I like this more than I thought I would. So you know what? You might like it more too. If you do try it, I'd love to hear about it. And I'd love to have you back. I'll be back with more videos. So don't forget to join me in the future. But whatever you're doing, in the meantime, I do hope you're taking care. And until I see you again, I'll say cheers. Okay. All right. What's happening in livestream land? Not fucking much, honestly. This is quite... And, people have got shit on. That's fine. No one is beholden to me. But you know what? I am... Seeing it's quiet. I'm going to duck out. Wash my hands. My hands sticky as fuck. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Second time I've had to wash my hands because of sticky stuff. Title of your sex tape. Okay. It's very quiet. Splish splash. I was having a bath. All right. Freaking having this thing on ice, which is absolutely not the way you usually do it. But in the immortal words of the opening credits of Malcolm in the Middle, you're not the boss of me. That is actually surprisingly decent. That recipe felt like a deal. Where did I put my fucking phone? What are we doing? Oh, being quiet. Okay, not much is happening. Blind Pilot has gone from to do to doing. And puzzle game. I was doing something on a puzzle game before the stream. And you know what? It's so fucking quiet. I'm going to do some more on my puzzle game. Where are we? See, I've got a quest. I've got to see if I can do it. All right. So if anyone likes puzzle games and wants a recommendation, I'll tell you what this is called. Oh, goddamn. No, I don't want to do. I'm going to go. Okay, I'm really stressing over the potential moves. I'm going to do that. There you go. There was fuck all happening with that. Oh! I actually got something I wanted. Don't you love it when that happens? All right. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I'm going to do that. And that. Yeah, when I say puzzle games, it's like, it shares ancestry with Candy Crush, which I don't know, I think was maybe like the first big puzzle game for mobile phones. Maybe. I don't know if there are historians of mobile games who keep tabs on these things. I feel like Candy Crush was the first big mobile puzzle game. Dang, what are we doing here? And here. Nope, that was too much. Damn it. Ooh, I'm running out of moves on this one. But I kind of think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Fuck yeah, puzzle game for the win. I win. It would obviously be better if, it was on there. Actually, there's probably a way to do that. I don't know how, but a smart person might be able to figure it out. We're 1 hour in. I swear to God, if no one shows and I just go to bed, and then someone complains later, oh, where were you? So, where the fuck were you? Sorry, I'm acting entitled again, which I'll try not to do. All right. There's this game has like 10 bonus things going on at once. I'm trying to track. Oh, yeah, okay, I got that on that and that on that and that and that. Oof, okay, what are we doing here? And that. And that. All right, that was a good move. It was a champion move. I'm a goddamn champion. Oops, we want to do that and that. And that. Yeah, it's just like cause and effect, and it's cascading out. And you just have to take my word. I'm like being a sports commentator here and just commentating on what I'm doing this while I wait for people who said they want to be on a stream to come and join the stream. Okay, this one's making me a bit tense. Just a little bit tense. Jesus, what's that all about? All right. No, that's okay. Oof. What was that? Ah, okay. Everything's coming up Millhouse again. Let's look, it's doing all stuff. No, that is actually a shitty webcam. I got a new webcam and I think it's kind of shit. It was really cheap. I might have to go and get a proper one. Do I want to go into stores in the lead up to Christmas? I mean, probably not. What do we got? What do we got? Getting little bonuses all over the place for. Okay. Dang, y'all. Okay. Still going because I'm trying to get a bonus from this game. I was going to leave this till the morning, but you know what? Y'all ain't here, so do that. And that. And that. And you know what? That's, you can't even see what I'm doing. But trust me, I'm a goddamn genius. I am a tactical genius. Because that's what's going on here. Tactics. Puzzle solving tactics. And it's going fairly well. Ooh, yeah, okay. I just fucking doubled down and did a winning move. Oh, your wish you could see how brilliant I am. You just have to take my word for it, honestly. Okay, we are fucking running out of moves here. Oh, damn. I think this is it. I'm finishing with a winning move. I was down to my last move, but I did a fucking winning last move. Hey, Kelsey, there's no one here, man, or no one's talking. I'm for the orderly. Well, dude, you joined just before I decided no one was joining and left. That's why I'm just sitting here. But I'm going to finish this. I got 2 more levels on this mobile game. And, okay. Not that you can see. I was saying, when there was no one here to hear me, a smarter person than me would maybe know how to make this appear on the screen there. But I don't. So we're fucking stuck with what a useless git I am. All right. Getting bonuses in the game. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go. We are rocking and a reeling in Auckland, New Zealand. Claiming all the bonuses because I'm a bonus baby. Okay, super hard level. Fuck it. Let's use all our bonuses. Hey, you're coming in now. Hey, Safa. Well, you were all perilously close to me deciding no one was coming in and me finishing early. Oh, good. You saw VD Kiyama. Sorry. I feel like there's lines about VD being at the blowhole. All right. What are we doing? Come on. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm you can't even see how well I'm doing in this, but trust me, I'm a fucking legend and I'm making a bunch of winning fucking moves on this mobile game. It's a super hard level and I've almost done it and I've still got 10 moves because I'm a goddamn motherfucking legend. Okay, now it's getting a bit tight. Oh, no, it's not. No, it isn't. Why the fuck were you panicking? You were panicking. I swear to God, you got no faith. I was always going to be a fucking legend. And here we go with the final winning move on the super hard level that you can't see. But you just have to believe me as I'm doing a running commentary. I fucking kicked ass on a super hard level. Hey, Dontron, how you doing? Okay, everyone's rolling in now. Okay, I've got to do one more level, but this will be an easier level. But ironically, sometimes I don't get the easier levels right. But let's see how we go now. Let's see how we go now. I got to get one more for... Okay, I'm just getting a bunch of bonus things here because we all like bonuses. This one... God, this game has so many different things going you have to keep track of. Yeah, more bonuses. You know why I'm getting bonuses? Because I fucking rock. Okay, one more level of a game where you can't see it, but I feel like I'm giving very exciting commentary that you should all be on the edge of your motherfucking seat about. Your partner and yourself got done gaming. Nice. Okay. To make a value judgment on what move to do next. All right. All right. This is making me a bit tense. But let's just do a couple more moves. I feel like you're all panicking again. And I don't know why you're displaying such a lack of faith in my puzzling skills. Because I'm all up in this bitch. And, I'll be honest, this one's making me a bit tense. I have 6 more moves, and I feel like I'm a long fucking way, but I just got a bonus thingy. This might alleviate my tension a little bit. I genuinely don't fucking know. I'm looking at things I have to do, and it wants me to do a fucking lot, and I don't know how some of the things at once are fucking possible. It does keep giving me bonus things, though, so that might be it. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've only got 3 more. I'm sort of coming to the opinion this is impossible. And I've got like super mega extra fucking bonuses in this game. So I get to do all these fucking power moves. And I still don't know if I'm going to beat this level in a legit way. It's like there's no fucking way I'd beat this level without my super duper bonuses I've got all over the fucking place. But fuck me, I did it. Okay, you all doubted me. You doubted me. Admit it. But okay, you know what? I was doing this because there was like no one here, but you all arrived while I was in it, and I got my bonus. I feel like you all just need to accept and take for granted that I just did super fucking awesome because I was given the commentary, and I try and get another bonus. Damn. I did get another bonus. Fuck yeah, I did. And weirdly, getting that bonus gave me another bonus. Click off those bonuses. This motherfucker is getting all the fucking bonuses. Okay, I finished the thing I wanted to do. That's Royal Match, which honestly, I really fucking enjoy. Thanks, Dontron. I knew you were in my corner. Fuck all these doubters. You were in my corner. Oof. All right, I'm going to Man, that is actually. I really didn't think that Galliano drink. Oh, you. No, I feel like none of you all were here when I made the Galliano drink, which I had doubts about. It's actually pretty good. I'm surprised how much I like it. But it's pretty good. Celtic, you went to Kia. Yeah. Oh, shit. Country areas, I'm meant to be getting like 40, 45 in the next couple of days. Oh, you're back home. Nice. Oh, yeah, the new one is Royal Kingdom. And I kind of figured Royal Kingdom was just going to be the same. I'm kind of obsessed with Royal Match. Like, I'm at some stupid level. Like, I will just. I'm at level. Wait, no, that's the coins I have. What level am I at? I'm at level 6,481. That's how, like, you just watched me play about 5 levels. I have played almost 6,500 levels. Oh my God. Actually, speaking about stupid things that I've done too much of, Simpsons Tapped Out still hasn't retired. Have I got something? I've just been. I thought I had everything in it, so I stopped going at it. 785. Well, it just requires dedication. Yeah, Soda Crush. That's what I was saying before. I think Candy Crush was like the first really big puzzle game, and they're all basically the same. The match things. The basic premise of a lot of these puzzle games is the same. Royal Match, it's pretty good gameplay, and they have a pseudo story in it, more than Candy Crush does. Oh, I keep jumping teams because, like, I do fairly well, and then the fucking team completely fails a team challenge. So then I join the team that won the team challenge, and then they fail. So I'm just going to do some Simpsons things. Got to collect furniture. Right, that's done. Buy milk. Make Skinner hide from his mother. Okay. Got a thing with Dr. Hibbert's son. What are we doing? Honestly, the writing in this game, Tapped Out, is better than the writing on The Simpsons on TV. Wait, what's this? Springfielders have to donate blood. Okay. I've also got Frank Grimes, Grimy. Well, that's complete now. Good-o. Okay, so what have I got to do with this? Skinner hide from his mother. Springfielders buy milk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Springfielders donate blood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's enough. Wait, is there any... have they added any new bonus stuff in here? An open air stage, Museum of Natural History, Quimby's Lamborghini. No, nothing. Oh, wait a sec. Let me just double check. No new characters. No new premium stuff. All right, that's enough of The Simpsons. Okay, but Dr. Abigail, I want the name of my team, which is a fun, really aggressive team. Like if you Kingdom matchups. I don't even fucking know what that is. I don't think I know the rules. My team is called Purple People. I think the people who started it are Prince fans. I'm not joking. I think that's why it's called Purple People. There's always vacancies in Purple People because every now and then the admins of the team go through, and if someone hasn't been helping and contributing, they just fucking kick them. Like you'll get the team messages sometime and you'll see 10 people just got kicked out. So yeah, Purple People is a winning team, Dr. Abigail. Dontron, I love this shirt too. This is a comparatively subtle one. Nice tropical drinks. Compared to some of my drinks, some of my shirts, this is comparatively subtle. Guilty. Q stopped by people handing out Christian flyers. She's surprised VD wasn't abusing them. Oh dear. Oh no, it's not hacked. Well, they're actually retiring the game. It's going away forever in January, and they just said, you know what? And they're just doing this thing. So, like in the lead up to us going, we'll give you a way to basically get infinite donuts, so you can get all the extra stuff, have a completely kitted out Springfield, get an image of it, and then we'll be gone. So after more than a decade of me playing that fucking game, it's going away. Do. All right, you all missed that I made a cocktail. I went to make a cocktail at the start of the screen, and I put all the ingredients in. Is there 1,000 million teams called Purple People? Let me see if I can invite you. Because how did I find it? I literally looked at who won a team thing. So what team thing is happening at the moment? Let me see. No, that's an individual. Oh, fuck no. That's an individual thing. Go away. Go away. Oh, okay. There's a team tournament at the moment. Currently, okay, if you look at the team tournament, currently coming 10th is Purple People. It's a purple shield with a birthday cake in it, like a cake with a candle. But that's probably the easiest way to find it. In the current team tournament, oh, actually, God, we moved up a space while I was talking. We're 9th now. Actually, the team's been a bit quiet for the last day or so I don't know what that's about. Because it's normally very active. And we normally do better than fucking 10th in a team tournament too. Like I literally joined them because they won a team tournament. Wait. Oh, okay. I've been playing since August 2021. So it took me 3 years to do 6,500 levels on this thing. That's all good. Oh, you just joined. Nice. It's the most active team I've ever been on, actually. Dontron, you're popping and saying hello. 5 a.m. bedtime for you. You all should get some bedtime. Oh, yeah. No, I actually got a thing. Oh, God. It's just I was in the office on Thursday and I was just really busy. But I'll be back in on Monday to pick it up. I did actually get a thing saying there was something in my post box. Okay, Friday night, we're going to see how fucked up we can get. Okay, I'm going to have my second attempt at making this daiquiri variation. Daiquiri with orange juice. It's a way to use up orange juice. I sort of have the orange and I peel it all and then I juice it and I go, what do I do? Normally I do a clarified cocktail, but I got a lot of a clarified cocktail there. So I actually had one on my list that had orange juice in it. And I fucked up the first time. Lucky, I've got spare orange juice. I'll do that. Okay, so I am going to make what they call a naranja daiquiri. Naranja being a fancy word for orange. Ooh, I feel inebriated. I've only had 2 cocktails, and I don't know that they were that strong, but I feel a little inebriated. Ooh, we might be having some fucking fun tonight. And we're getting fucked up on the Friday night stream. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to make this cocktail. Naranja daiquiri. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I'm a bit dizzy as I get up. I tell you what, bro. Bro surf, bro hand. Oof. Okay. Got to try a little tenderness. Okay. Let's get this shit sorted out. I'm gonna sing narrate what I'm doing. They're called mauves, the purple people. Shiny, happy people, talking heads. Talking heads? Holy shit. I am a bit inebriated. Putting the Galliano back in the cupboard. Ugh. And we just move this week, the move to somewhere out of the way. Don't want it in shot. I have plans and thoughts that I will act on soon. Okay. That's the only one. That's the only whiskey bottle that's really low, I think. Wait, what's this one? That's kind of low. What's this one? Not really. That's why it's smoked right now. What's this one? Oh, yeah, good whiskey size. Okay, I'm going to start an infinity bottle, I think. What's this one? That's my customized one. That's kind of low too. All right, I'm going to start an infinity whiskey bottle, but that's for a discussion a little bit later. Right now, we are doing Naranja. Naranja Daiquiri. Orange liqueur, orange juice, lime juice. Don't know why fucking Spice Girls always pop into my head when I read stuff, because I always want to start going, tell me what I want, what I really, really want. Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. I guess I'm just in... were the Spice Girls 80s or 90s? Is that rays? Is my eyesight working at that distance that I can see rays has joined? Ugh. All right. Okay. It was rays. How good is my fucking eyesight that I could see that? Well, not my eyesight, my glasses, I guess. Okay. So, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I got my jigger ready when my jig is out. All right. It's the second time I've made this one tonight. I was thinking of making one more. I'm going to be real fucked up by the time I get around to one more. Okay. Yummy sugar crust on the end of my sugar syrup. Diabetes. Okay. Saline. I want my saline. Yep. Okay, we are good. We are all good in the hood. And that's fucking with me. Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Saf is right. Spice Girls are 90s. Okay. Cool. Well, I did kind of correct myself. I think Spice Girls are 90s. But it's good to get the confirmation. We're good to go. Okay. Oh, get fucked, light. God, fuck you. Fuck is... Ah! Probably should replace that. It'll probably electrocute me one day. Anyway. Let's fucking go. Channeling my inner Deadpool and Wolverine. Let's fucking go. Shake this up. 50 mils. Dance all night. Play all day. And some lime juice as well. And a little bit of sugar syrup. And a few drops of sea lime. All right. I don't really know if the sea lime makes a big difference. But I'm easily influenced by people who tell me it does. Put all the lids back on. Okay. So that's ready. Oh yeah. We're gonna shake this bitch. So just put this glass here. Oh, shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Fuck, okay. Jesus. The universe is kind of out to get me tonight. Oh shit, again. Fuck, what the fuck? God damn it. Okay. I wish you'd all calm down. I'm not fucking breaking things over here. Why are you acting like I'm breaking things? Okay, shake. Okay, turn the camera back on in the slow mode. Gonna shake this. Okay, so that's made in Manhattan. Turn that off. Gotta take a filter for publicity purposes. My orange. All right. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Let's move a few things around. All right. Turning shit on. Okay. I think that's right. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. G'day, cocktail lovers. I love a daiquiri, and I'm always interested in daiquiri variations. This one is called Naranja daiquiri, which translates as orange daiquiri. Maybe they could have just called it an orange daiquiri because that explains what the variation is. Maybe they just think Naranja sounds a bit more exotic and mysterious, but it's essentially a daiquiri that has orange liqueur and orange juice in it, and I'm quite keen to see how that works. Oh, that works really well, actually. I'm not always a fan of orange juice in cocktails, but with the orange liqueur as well, this is really working well. By the way, the orange liqueur I've chosen, my homemade blood orange liqueur, kicks ass. Look for my video where I make it. But I'll show you how to make this cocktail. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of lightly aged or gold rum, then 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of orange liqueur. Add to that 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of orange juice, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of lime juice, and 1/4 of an ounce or around 7.5 mils of sugar syrup. Rounding things out with 3 drops. Fucking ice, honestly. Rounding things out with 3 drops of saline solution to make the flavors pop. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass, and I'm using a twist of orange as a garnish. A lime wheel is somewhat traditional with a daiquiri, but I thought with all the orange elements, an orange peel was a good garnish for this one. And this works quite well. I'll let you in on a secret. This is the second time I've made this. And although it's designed to be served up, after I made it the first time, I actually had it on ice. And this gets better with a bit of dilution. So food for thought, serve it up like this and it tastes great. But for my money, actually having it over ice, where it kind of dilutes a little as you drink it, even improved it a little bit more. But it's a great daiquiri variation. I recommend you try a Naranja daiquiri. But until I see you again, I'll just leave you with cheers. That's pretty good, and I'm pretty drunk. I'm surprised at how drunk I am. I'm gonna sit down. Before I fall, I had another idea for a cocktail video tonight, and I don't know if it's going to happen. I might be too pissed. We'll see. Also, because the one I was thinking of making, pretty fucking strong. Ooh, right, okay. I am, more or less, as I said, they're going to have this on ice. So I get little extra bits from the fucking shakers. A little bit more. Waste not, want not, I say. So a little bit in this half of the shaker. Now I'm going to bring my chair back and sit down. Okay, I'm going to put that in there and just pour that in there. All right. Who? What have you all been doing? Yes, it is Friday the 13th. It's spooky time. You're supposed to have, I don't know if you're taking the piss there, Rays. You're supposed to have sent your thing. Home for the Elderly. What is the first thing you saw and think? Oh, I missed someone. Daywalker. Hello. You subscribed way back in 2008. Loved Wangafat Wednesdays. Merry Christmas to you too. I've just kind of chilled out these days. Pat's here. Pat, how are you? Did you have the surgery this week? We're all, sending out support to you, big guy. Oh. That's not bad at all. Tasty. Oh, good. You're good, Pat? I'm glad you're good. That's excellent news. Great to hear. Oof. What are we up to? Okay, 9:30. My third cocktail at 9:30, which Honestly, I've been worse. Oh, you got the Green Fairy absinthe and Benedictine. Oh yeah. You going to try the De La Louisiane, which was legit really good. Oh yeah, have some food. I had my dinner. So fast. It was just like the old U foods. It was spaghetti bolognese. I did send some bonus things to peeps. Oh yeah, I did. I visited the post office today. Uh, you know, don't want to ruin the surprise, but I posted something. So I did send some. I sent my secret. When we were meant to send Secret Santa, it was like last week, I think. Earlier. Anyway, I sent my Secret Santa. Plus a few bonuses. Oh, nice stuff. Okay. So, you know what? It's not like a surprise because I told you what it is. I sent you the liqueur that's kind of like the base for my eggnog. So you have the choice because it's super fucking tasty. You could just have it on ice. You could add like soda water or mineral water to you. Or if you want to make it eggnog, I'd say like get supermarket eggnog and do you're gonna eggnog it? Okay, so 2 parts eggnog to 1 part thing. So you want to get like somewhere between 150 mils and 200 mils of supermarket eggnog and add the stuff I sent you to it. Yeah, and it's Christmassy as fuck, dude. Yeah, so you literally just want to you don't have to shake it. You could literally just stir it in a glass with ice. If you have something you can shake it with, well and good. But you could shake it on ice, you could pour it over ice, you could put it in the fridge so it's nice and cold and then don't use ice at all. Pat, what have you put on Discord, my brother, my man? What have we got? I'm looking at the Discord and seeing what's there. Interesting links? No? I don't know, Pat. I think whatever you sent's not there. What are you expecting me to see on the Discord? Because I'm not seeing anything new from you. Stuff has good news. Mum's back in Oz. Nice. Ooh, animals in quarantine. Okay. Okay, the last movie that I see is one we actually talked about the other day. Is an Indian one, Pushpa 2, which looks pretty intense. And you rated it 10 out of 10. But we talked about that earlier in the week. So I don't know if you think there's something else there, but it's like a Bollywood action film you saw. That's the last one I see there. Now, I don't know why the way... oh, look, even my fucking tag's not showing up here. I don't know what to do. You had a Wagyu beef burger. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I mean, again, a very high quality burger. That's kind of what they cost. It's not cheap, though, is it? No, it's not fuck ups. It's just changed. And I feel like I can't work out how to change it. I don't see any way to change it. Like, I look through the branding thing. Edit. Oh, I found it. Color. Show headline. Oh, yeah, it fucking changed it. They just fucking changed it. And okay. All right, I think we freaking got it. What's this do? Oh, look! Now I'm in a fucking circle. We don't want that. Brand, theme. No, it's what the fuck's it doing? I like bubbles. All right, we're good. See, now it's back to what it was there. Squid sticks. But yeah, there you go. Wait, why is it fucking blue? How the fuck did it go blue? No, we like red. Fuck you. I just like red. Walked into your hometown lake. Oh, that's a good walk. Yeah, Mrs. Angry and I often do a walk around some parks here. That's about a 30-minute walk. Also, no. I think Angry Chicken Man is out today. I did ask this the other day. If someone can come up with a better tag for me than Angry Chicken Man, because I haven't really been doing the chicken thing for a long time. All right, so the lake's close. Yeah. For us, it's parks. Caulfield Race, I think you can just go into Caulfield Racetrack and walk around, and there's a lake in there because we go in there. The markets are there once a month. The December one's probably already happened. I'm just going to check. Caulfield Market. December 18th. No, that's in Caribbean Park. Yeah, no, Caulfield Racecourse. That's the one. Community Market. Melbourne's, it's not secret. Oh, okay, December. Yeah, it's the first Sunday of the month. Okay, it's already happened. Also, I think it would have been crazy. I just wanted to look it up. That's okay. Real talk. Stuck on level match. Oh, okay. See, I see this in the chat with this team, which I've never seen another team. People going, how do because I get stuck on the regular, and it's just like, you know what? Sometimes you just spend a couple of days fucking with a level until you manage to beat it. From the chat that happens in this team, Purple People, I feel like people feel like there's a strategy for things, and it's just kind of like we just fucking do it sometimes. Keep cool on Monday, yeah, because it's going to be fucking 40 Celsius on Monday, or somewhere in there. The Bureau keeps changing it a little bit. Okay, Naranja Daiquiri goes from to do to doing. Oh, yeah, I'm a fucking dynamo. What's the bomb saying at the moment? 17.5 at the moment. Okay, tomorrow's 26, Sunday's 32, and Monday's 40 fucking 1. Okay, earlier today, they were saying Monday would only be 38. Now they're saying it's going to be hotter. Fuck me. Okay, I think I'm going to have the air conditioning on. I'm theoretically going into the office on Monday. And a very significant cool change on Tuesday, apparently. And then hotter again towards the end of the week. Fuck me. Summer, I guess. God damn it. Yes, I saw that, Safa, 45 in Shepparton. When I think of Shepparton, I always think of the Briggs album, Shep Life. Where he was rather unsparing about how tough life in Shepparton is. Like, it's Shep Life. What the fuck you asking for? I think that was 10 years ago. I'm sure I saw him post on the socials. It was the 10-year anniversary of the Shep Life album. Good fucking album. Yeah, it's so funny talking to my boss at work. I feel like her home aircon situation is shit. She wants to be in the office on Monday because she thinks that'll be better than being at home. I don't know. My home aircon's actually pretty fucking good. Ooh, what are you doing that's healthy home for the elderly? I love to hear it. You wanted pizza, went outside. Oh, I fucking love a rotisserie chicken, which is theoretically healthier than a pizza. Fucking love a rotisserie chicken, though. It's kind of like that joke about a really classy Aussie meal is a supermarket rotisserie chicken and a tub of coleslaw. But it's so... And bread rolls. Bread rolls. You go to the supermarket, get a rotisserie chicken, coleslaw, and bread rolls. That's a fucking class meal. That's the family. The family is fed with a rotisserie chicken, coleslaw, and bread rolls. Oh, Celtic. Jesus, dude. My whole thing's... Pat, you want to come on and say hi? Dude, I'd fucking love it. And also, anyone. It's Friday night. It's party night. So I am going to put the link in for anyone who wants to join. Because it's Friday night. Not a chef, avid visitor to recipeeats.com. Nice. Okay, so Celtic. You know what? Because everyone's doing their thing. I use YouTube Music, and my top 100 for the year. Let's go through it. Like my number one, Billy Bragg, "I Will Be Your Shield." That's Miss Angry and I's song. No surprise, that's number one. Number two was not a surprise. Manic Street Preachers. "If You Tolerate This, Children Will Be Next." So Billy Bragg has been around since the 80s, but "I Will Be Your Shield" is a new one. He's been releasing stuff consistently since the 80s. Manic Street Preachers, that's a 90s song. 3 is Lorelei, the Pogues, 80s. 4 is Hurt, Johnny Cash, which I think is 90s. 5 is Briggs, Here, which is relatively recent. Then there's Nobody Speak, DJ Shadow and the Run the Jewels, relatively recent. Hilltop Hoods, Laced Up, that's recent. Cure, Friday I'm in Love, that's 80s. Billy Bragg, Tank Park Salute, 80s. Amy Shark, Only Want to Be With You, that's contemporary. Age of Chance, Kiss, that's 80s. Hilltop Hoods, Leave Me Lonely, contemporary. OK Go, One Moment, I think that's contemporary. Mr. Brightside, The Killers, I think that's 90s or noughties. Golden Brown, Stranglers, that's 80s. Midnight Oil, Forgotten Years is 80s. Losing My Religion, 80s. Impression That I Get, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, that's 90s. Do You Realize, Flaming Lips, I think that's noughties. There's Pat. How you doing, buddy?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Did you have surgery this week, or is that happening in a...
No. So one more. See my doctor on this Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then I will wait. The doctor ring me my dad. Ring my dad.
All right. So it might even be after Christmas.
I don't know.
No. Got to talk to the doctor. The doctor's the boss.
No, the doctor look my the rib.
Yeah.
Look. That lots of times.
All right. So the doctor's got to look at you and make a decision. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Done the heart. The heart is better. Look good. The heart good.
Heart's good. Nice.
Yeah, the heart's good. Another one. That.
Yeah. Make sure your breathing's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's on this Tuesday. I'll go see that.
All right. So the doctor's going to check all that your breathing and your heart's good.
Yeah, my heart's good. All right.
Heart's
and
good, but go check the lungs.
yeah, that, yeah. One
All
more,
right.
yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Good. Could I remember what the album's from? No, I couldn't. I really couldn't.
No, I
Um,
don't know.
but thank you for asking. Okay. Oh, okay. Somewhere in okay, I feel like the absolute quintessential 80s indie pop song is Somewhere in My Heart by Aztec Camera. That's Brit. Okay, so that's 80s. Then another Briggs one, which is contemporary. Life's Incredible. Denzel Curry covering Rage Against the Machine for Triple J. That's contemporary. Smiths, There's a Light That Never Goes Out. 80s. So much of my top 100 is 80s.
Oh yeah, you do yesterday. I didn't see you
What?
yesterday.
What did I? Oh no, I was okay. So my work Christmas party was on yesterday. That's why I didn't stream.
Oh,
I was in the city.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, yeah, I
I
didn't
don't
stream
know. I
yesterday.
don't know.
Yeah. Because we're up to then Placebo, Every You, Every Me. That's 90s, I think. DMA's Believe. That's contemporary. Stupid, Brendan McLean. I think that counts as contemporary. Postal Service, Such Great Heights. I think that's like the last 10 years. Party Hard, Andrew WK. I think that's from the noughties. Pet Shop
Oh
Boys,
yeah,
Loneliness.
you know
What?
on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I see you are drunk on Saturday.
Me, drunk on a Saturday? That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
okay.
drunk.
I'm just saying, bad man. He's getting drunk on Saturday. Man,
No, okay, my
you were at
sister.
wrestling. You think you were at wrestling? No.
No. My
Oh, is that the
sister's,
picture you post with your sister?
yeah, that's my sister's son's wedding.
You were at a
Yeah,
wedding and
yeah,
free booze, so you got drunk. Nice.
yep. And
Hell
two
yes.
beers. And two
Hell yeah.
beers.
Free beers. Nice.
Two beers.
2 beers.
Yep.
Pat
Everyone
had 2
drunk.
beers and it was on for young and old. That's okay.
Yep.
I know. It's fun hanging out with. I know. It is so much fun hanging out with Pat. Because we've
Yeah,
done it
I
in
know.
person. We've hung out, we've had fun, we've been around
Yeah,
and doing it
both.
online. It's good. Yeah, no, that's it. Pat's following Dan Andrews' advice. Get on the beers. You know.
Yeah, I admit that. I'm drunk. Well, one drink
Yeah.
bad.
Okay.
I'm
So
drunk.
tomorrow night's not date night, so I'm probably doing another live stream tomorrow. So maybe I had a plan for another video, and I don't know if I'm sober enough to. I'm going to drink some mineral water and then think about it for the next half hour or so. And fucking yum. So
Yeah,
I could.
my sister drink your red drink.
Red drink. Okay.
You
Nice.
you really strong drink. Get a
Yeah.
full drink that drunk.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the hot ladies Pat was with on the Discord was his sister and her
My
sister's
sister and
friend.
my sister's girlfriend, best friend.
Nice. Yeah, those were good pictures. I'm really glad you shared them. Those were really good pictures, Pat.
Well, you saw my dad.
Yeah, your dad was in one of them. But your dad comes on here sometimes. Your dad's a legend. We all love your dad.
I know. Yeah,
I love to joke.
me and dad got drunk that
I know.
day.
I love to joke that your dad thinks I'm, and it's not a joke. Your dad thinks I'm a bad man, and it's like
Yeah,
it's
I
always
know that.
it's always fun when your dad comes on. He's a top bloke.
I know. My
He is
dad's
an absolutely top
inside.
bloke.
Yeah, my dad's up inside now.
How come they? Okay, were they in uniform? Now I want to go back and look at the pictures. Where are we?
Well, mine.
Oh yeah, okay. Your sister and her friend were wearing the same top.
Yep.
What's that about? Are they nurses or what is that?
No. My sister. Best girl.
All right, so those like
Yeah, yeah,
bridesmaid outfits.
yeah.
Okay, they're
My
like
my
bridesmaid outfits.
yeah. It's mine's blue. My
Oh,
blue.
so you were in blue, and
Yeah,
they had the same top on.
yeah,
Is it? It probably is. In your neck of the, it's going to be very hot on Monday, Pat.
yes. And Sunday.
Yes, Sunday and
And
Monday,
Sunday.
both going to be
Yeah,
hot. Yeah, yeah,
yeah. My worker said to me, "Oh, it's hot
yeah,
Sunday and
yeah.
Monday."
That's why
I said,
Dad's Pat looking suave as fuck because he was at a wedding. Yeah, that's funny.
yep,
So that would be his grandkid's wedding.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yep.
No, but he was looking good. Your dad's looking good in those pictures.
Oh,
He's looking like a cool dude.
yes, oh man.
Well, for an old
Yeah,
man,
that.
and because I'm an old man, I'm an old man too. So
Oh, that. You know, friends.
no, yeah, me and your dad are friends. Because we're old men. We're old men. That's what's, and that's why I want to say old men are dead. Yeah. Pat's dad's the essence of it. Pat's dad, like he does such great work. Like he got those awards for all the good things he did, and he's just like,
Yeah,
such a top bloke.
help my dad, and I help my brother and my
Yeah,
mom
yeah, yeah. No, your dad just
and
looks
me.
like.
One. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, okay. This was full of ice at the start of the stream. That's all being melted, and it's mostly water.
Ah.
I might go out and get a little bit more ice. But I love, and because it's melted, the water is so cold. I really like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. On Saturday, my worker go away. No, not away. Listen the songs, the
Yeah.
bang. You know that. And
Want to see bang? Yeah.
yeah. On being on Saturday, and my worker really drunk.
Oh, you're gonna watch a band?
Really drunk.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. Having a good time.
Yeah, and then yes, my workers friends that go the recently the that
Yeah.
that banger that.
Yeah. I think you're right. Home for the Elderly. Forget Australian of the Year award. We'll give the Angry Aussie of the Year award to Pat's dad. I think he's top bloke.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe we can do a plaque for him. We'll get a plaque made. And that would look good. The Angry Aussie Bloke of the Year. That would just be such a funny plaque. Angry Aussie Bloke of the Year, Pat's dad. Like, don't even put his proper name on it. Just get a plaque made up that says Angry Aussie's Bloke of the Year, Pat's dad. I don't. Okay, he was talking when we talked. He was more of a wine man, I think. Is that what he said? He drinks some wine more than other things.
Yeah.
But now I'm seriously going to look into getting a plaque made. I have to find somewhere local that makes plaques. Because he's earned a bunch of awards, but has he had the Angry Aussie Bloke of the Year? No, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
We get it now. Okay, now I'm getting Discord, and it's not my, or is it my Discord? No, it's not my Discord. It's other Discords. Okay, I'm gonna switch off Discord for a moment because it keeps beeping. If in a given year the person of the year is a woman, that's the Sheila of the year. Separate award. I mean, I'd look honestly in terms of the stream. It's solid that you want to vote for Soph. I'd vote for Mrs. Angry, of course, but Mrs. Angry doesn't come on the stream, so I'd probably, Soph.
No, I don't mind.
Soph would be
Mine's Doc.
You'd vote for Doc for an award, yeah. I mean, honestly, I reckon everyone on the stream deserves an award. Quite honestly, everyone's awesome.
Yeah, and me.
Pat, Hitman of the Year, definitely.
Oh, look at that! Shut up!
No, see, but I bet you know who was Pat. Pat was mentor for the dude who shot the health insurance CEO in the US. Like I happen to know that guy reached out to Pat and saying, like, I've been in pain and the health insurance companies are screwing me over and I feel lost and I don't know what to do. Pat replied, "This is bullshit. Whack the motherfucker." And the guy went, "Okay." And so Pat, his role model, he just fucked up that dude. Pat influencing people around the world. An impressionable youth said, "What do I do about how upset I am at the health insurance company screwing people over?" Pat said, "Shoot a motherfucker." And that's what happened.
Like, kick ass.
Does Dr. helping people? No, it's not rude. Actually, Dr. Abigail does actively help people as well. I mean, I think everyone on the stream is quite awesome. But that's kind of why I want to give awards to everyone, because everyone fucking rocks as far as I'm concerned. The only ones who don't rock, I end up banning them from the stream anyway.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah. I think, what was the song about someone quitting? And it's like, you're cool, you're cool, you're cool, fuck you, you're cool, I'm out of here. And that's kind of me. Like, I look around the stream and I'm going, you're cool, you're cool, you're cool. A troll comes in, fuck you. And then everyone else, you're cool, out of here. You know.
That's how weird.
Yeah, okay. You weren't technically banned by me. I clicked on the wrong button. And fortunately, while she's also being a peer support mentor, she's also fixing up my mistakes on the stream, which has happened more than once when I have clicked on the wrong thing and went, "Oh my God, I just banned someone and I don't know how to unban them." And Doc has actually fixed it up. And it embarrasses me that has happened more than once, but it's happened more than once.
Yeah, I say, ha.
Yes, and that is literally, I'm going, "Oh my God, what's wrong?" And Pat's going, ha. And it's just like, that's just
lots of times.
Yeah. Okay. I think I want to get some more ice in my non-alcohol glass and then have some of my mineral water. Oh, that's fucking yum. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you in on a secret. The other one I was going to make, I bought this thing earlier in the year, which was a Christmas gift that didn't sell. So the shop was selling it cheap. It was a gin liqueur with gold leaf in it.
What?
And really ultrafine gold. So when you tip it up, all the stuff floats and it kind of looks cool. I was going to make a martini with that. But yeah.
Oh, no.
It was like, Safa, who the fuck is Sam Groth? The Vic Libs are fucking useless, honestly. The funniest thing, as I've said before, the funniest thing about VD is he was thinking he was a champion of mine, but he was acting really obnoxious. And I went, "Stop it or I'll ban you." And he went, "No, you won't." I went, "Yeah, I will." Sam Groth is a former tennis player. There you go. See, the Vic Libs are so useless. And it's funny because their current leader, Pasuto, did lose defamation lawsuit against Nazi-loving Maura Deeming. It's stupid. The Vic Libs are so stupid. And I don't know if Vic Labour are going to be able to pull themselves out of their tailspin and win the next election? Who knows? Actually, that's going to be fun, as in a terrible time if being a public servant, if the Libs win. I don't know what that means. Dr. Abigail. Oh, I think we need to.
Hello.
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 Hi, Doc.
I nominate myself also for Sheila of the Year.
Yeah, no, you did great stuff. I want to give awards to everyone. Everyone is great. And Safa, that's super polite that when you hear the Vic Lib's name Pseudo, it thinks of pistachio.
Reminds me of ham, prosciutto.
Prosciutto, though.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
that's cool.
I just think of piss, like piss food.
Oh yeah, home for the elderly. Modest as fuck.
Modest.
Look at how fucking modest I am. I'm so fucking modest.
Yeah.
I have a crying cat.
It's all good.
That's your cat.
I've been weird times. Our cat Shadow, and I've said this. I think I've said it to you. She does this thing where she needs to announce herself when she walks into rooms. She just comes in and starts doing little squeaky meows. It's like, we're aware you exist. You don't have to announce yourself every time you come into a room. But she does. She just comes in.
That's so weird.
It's very weird. But I had a super weird one today. I was working away on my computer. I was editing videos for my cocktail channel before coming on the stream. And I'm sitting there editing, and I've got headphones on, and I can hear a weird scratching sound. And I'm going, what the fuck is going on? And the king pigeon, the big pigeon, who we call Betty, Brown Betty.
You have another pigeon?
Because the permanent pigeon is Kipsy, who's been on the stream. Dr. Abigail's met Kipsy in person.
I've met Kipsy.
Not me. Not me.
No, the pigeon has appeared on the stream. But there's a bigger one. There's a breed of pigeon called a king pigeon, which is literally twice as big as a regular pigeon.
Oh, jeez.
Was apparently bred for meat. Like, they don't even fly very well. They're like fucking huge. It's absolutely surreal how big. And this one got rescued. Mrs. Angry's lad rescues pigeons and gets them real. But yeah, I don't know how long Betty's staying. Maybe she's going to stay permanently. I don't know. But she's freaking huge. And I'm sitting here, I've got headphones on and I'm editing, and I can still hear this weird scratching noise. And this giant pigeon is sort of down under my feet, under the PC, just walking around and scratching at the ground. And she's never done that before. Very weird.
What I did today?
Yeah, no, that was today. I had this huge brown pigeon just hanging around underneath my computer. It was very weird because at the moment, for a while I thought I was imagining it because I got headphones on and I can't hear things clearly. But I'm going, no, there's some weird fucking what the fuck? And then I looked and there's this huge pigeon under my desk, and it was like, oh, okay, sure, good on you.
Yeah, but you knew the pigeon was in the house, right?
Well, I knew the pigeon was around. Sometimes they're outside, sometimes they're inside. When they're inside, they wear pigeon pants, which is an absolute hoot.
Pigeon pants. Ah.
Also, I love he got the pigeon pants. They're handmade by someone in Ukraine, so he was actually.
That's awesome. I want to see a picture of pigeon pants.
I feel like I'll try and get one. Online, they're usually called parrot pants. It's for people who want their parrots to be out of a cage inside, but don't want shit everywhere.
Do you know what they're called for ducks?
Duck pants?
Ducky diapers.
Ducky diapers.
Oh, God.
So,
yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, but Mrs. Anchorzader, he's become very proficient at putting these. There are basically pigeon nappies that It stops the pigeons
Yeah.
from flitting, and it sort of
I
goes
love
under their
pigeon
torso and under their
pants.
wings,
That's
and
so
it's like,
cute.
and it's a hoot. But it's also apparently like on one of the advice sites, it's like the pigeons will be calmer if they don't see a human face. So he's made this which I think he made out of an oversized sock. It's like a balaclava, and because he's often doing it where I work from home is right next to the door out to the backyard, and that's where he brings the birds in. And because he's behind me, he'll often just go, "Just to warn you, I've got the thing over my head, just in case I look over my shoulder and this balaclava-clad weirdo's behind me."
With the pigeon.
All right. I'm going to get a bit more ice for my non-alcoholic
Where did
drink.
Ray's go? Ray's.
I don't know. He was here. And then he just maybe he's
Ray's
getting ready
raised
for work.
a question about the Secret Santa.
Yeah,
and then
and I asked him.
off.
I didn't know if he was taking the piss or like he was just
Yeah,
stirring,
like,
or if he didn't know what to do or whatever.
well, maybe he's just not having the right kind of fun.
I don't know. But yeah, I think he disappeared for a bit, so I think he might be getting ready for work, but he might reappear
Possibly.
again before he goes. Anyway, I'm going to be gone for like a minute. I'm just going to get some more.
I'm going to disappear.
You can do that.
Well,
I know
yeah.
that makes you self-conscious. You can be quiet for a minute. And I'm back. Ugh, and I haven't even changed into my. I haven't even changed into my jammies and slippers. I'm still wearing jeans and shoes and socks, and I don't know why.
I have been spending the past week and a half making this device. This is a book plow.
A book plow.
And
Oh, that's
um,
cool.
remember how I drilled these holes in this chisel?
Yes, this is for making
Well,
books and books binding.
yes, I finally cut the handle off and I've
Yeah.
mounted the chisel
Yeah.
on the bottom of the plow that I've 3D printed.
Yeah.
And I literally just mounted this and got through the process of actually getting it secure there. And I had to go through the process of sharpening this edge. This used to be completely flat.
Okay.
And so I had to round it, round that edge and
Yeah.
put a new bevel on it.
Yeah.
So I got my bench grinder out, got the bevel out, got the bevel on it,
Yeah.
and did the rough rounding and put the new bevel on it. Then
Yeah.
got my whetstone out and
Yeah.
put a finer bevel on it, and
Mhm.
then stropped it properly to get
Yeah.
the burr to deburr it. This thing
Yeah.
is fucking sharp.
Yeah.
I'm no expert on sharpening stuff, but this
But
thing
you
is
sharpened the
really
fuck out of that. Yeah.
yeah, this thing is really sharp. And so I just mounted it and
Mhm.
it like I'm trying to line it up, but it aligns perfectly. I couldn't have
Looks
planned
good.
that better.
Yeah.
It lines up with it less than a millimeter. Like I couldn't have planned that better.
Nicely
I'm so
done.
happy with that. That is just
Nicely done.
picture
That's
perfect.
cool.
I'm
Nicely
so
done.
happy with how that came out. And so
Excellent.
yeah, this is a book plow. So now I can trim the edges of books neat.
Neat.
Instead
Nice.
of doing it by hand, I have a proper
You've got a
tool to do it
device.
with. Now I need to make the sled that it goes back
That
and forward
rides
on.
on. Okay.
Yeah, so the sled attaches to the finishing press. And I don't have my finishing press handy. Oh, here it is. This is my dodgy homemade finishing press.
Okay.
That's cool.
I haven't got there's usually like a row of pegs
Okay.
so that you can strap over cords for tying down the book so you can do the spines.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's got eyelets. So yeah, it's basically just 2 planks of wood, 2 planks of
Cool.
hardwood that I've sanded to the shithouse.
Mhm.
And yeah, you put your book in there. It's way too long. I made it way too long.
But that gives you flexibility with book size.
Yeah, but it's uncomfortably long. Like it should be shorter. It doesn't need to be this long. Next time.
Trial and error.
Next time I'll make it shorter and I'll make it much thicker so that I can bevel the edge, and the underside I'll build in a book plow sled.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a router anymore and I don't have a table saw anymore. I used to have these things, but I had to sell them when I became homeless.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which is a shame.
You don't often see homeless people carrying around a router and a table saw. Not completely unheard of, but not extremely common.
No, I've never heard of that.
So yeah. Just reminding me of that old Steve Martin movie, The Jerk, when things go wrong. He's like, I don't need anything. I can just leave. I don't need anything apart from this table lamp. And I don't need anything. I'm just letting a variation. We go, I don't need anything apart from this book trimming sled and this power saw and this router and
Yep.
that's all I need.
Mm. I did keep my drill press, sorry.
Mm.
For some reason.
Well, sometimes you just do that.
Sometimes you need to drill a hole incredibly vertically.
Yeah, and there's no rhyme nor
Mm.
reason to it, but you just go, I've just got to keep that drill.
Yeah. I know, right? Well, I did still have a car.
Yeah.
So
And you can store a bunch of shit in a car. Yeah.
yeah. And a tiny little dildo in the transgender colors.
The tricolor.
In trans colors.
Nice.
I hope that doesn't get you in trouble. I found
Seriously,
that today.
on the scale of things I do, that's very low in the probability of getting me in trouble.
Yes. So Home for the Elderly has a booze question in chat.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for him to come back because he's also I'm going to call that boasting.
Yep.
He's being called to get in a shower with Soph, so they're just busy soaping each other up, as far as I can tell. That's just the mental image I've got now. So
yeah, fair enough.
It could be way more innocent than what's going on in my head, but
yeah, yeah, for real. Do you know what a camera lucida is?
It's a Lightroom. Yeah, it's
no, it's not.
Well, the literal translation, camera obscura was a camera.
No,
it's a dark room.
Camera
lucida is the light room. That's the literal translation of it.
Camera lucida.
It's the thing with the pinhole that.
That's a camera obscura.
Actually, you're correct. Yes, you are. Yes, that's camera.
So
obscura.
were you wrong on the internet?
Okay, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. I think that has to be on for like half an hour or so.
Yeah. A camera lucida was an instrument that was invented just before the invention of photography. Someone invented photography because drawing was so hard. And camera lucidas were too expensive. And they invented photography out of spite.
Right.
And so camera lucidas were very short-lived.
Right.
But basically they were a prism mechanism, like mirrors and a prism on a stand that let you look at a subject. You have a subject in front of you and look at a piece of paper and see the subject transposed on the paper.
Some famous painters used that to do their painting.
Yes, a lot of people used them back in the day. And so a few clever people have started remaking them. They're very just niche. They're extremely niche.
Yeah.
They can't
So
do shit.
I think Raze is asking, you need to message.
Open secret. You can open them
whenever you want.
On mine to
but you should have already sent your secret.
You were supposed to send them last week.
But I mean, just send. Even if it arrives to someone.
Send it now. Send it now, and you.
We need to put that on Discord. Like, even if you haven't sent it already, that's no big deal.
I thought that was a given.
The actual site told you when to do it. That is true, but I'm not sure we're completely understanding his confusion. It's like you can open your Secret Santa whenever you want to.
Oh yeah,
you should have sent it already. But if you haven't, don't stress too much. Just send it at the first. Like, I wouldn't be bothered if I got my Secret Santa a week late or anything.
I wouldn't care less.
That would just be fun. So that's the whole thing.
Yeah. So just make sure that just send the one you're supposed to send
Yeah.
as soon as you can,
Yeah.
if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were supposed to send it last week.
Yeah. But it's cool. Like whenever, even it's all
Yeah,
it's all good.
we're not here to tell you how to have fun.
Yeah, we're just trying to help you with. No, you should have done that.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's cool.
Um,
Just do it, and it's.
Yeah, like someone said, it's supposed to be a laugh and not serious.
But yes, it still requires instruction sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was all very obvious, but maybe not. Maybe I am
it's all fine.
supposed to just spell everything out. And that's on me.
It's all good.
And maybe I just assumed too much.
I was just trying to think.
If I ever run one of these things again, I'm going to spell absolutely everything out.
Also, that fucking site just keeps sending me emails. And,
Oh, okay. What a pain in the ass.
yeah, and it even go like adjust your thing, and I switched everything off, and it still sends me emails, and I was like,
Yeah, okay.
fuck you.
Go fuck yourself. I'm just used to like deleting marketing email.
Yeah, well, I
day.
mean, obviously that's just what I do. Hey, Heine, by the way, how you doing? We're just having the usual rambling conversations. It's just like
So
what?
anyway, I ask yes. I ask about the camera lucida
Yes.
because I found a really cool 3D printable one.
Ooh, neat.
Everything except the lens, obviously, and some of the hardware in it, but it's mostly 3D printed. And I'm thinking I either print one or I designed the sled for the book player, which I really kind of have to do.
Heine,
I should probably just do that.
excited to learn how I was wrong. It was to do with the meaning, the translation of camera lucida and camera obscura, and
Yes.
like a room as a pinhole camera. The fun thing is you occasionally get, and I remember even my favorite podcast, the Blind Boy podcast, he's talking about he was in a hotel room once and he was super tired, and there was a picture of the outside world on the wall of his room, and he thought he was hallucinating, and he thought he was potentially having a psychotic break, and he didn't know what was happening. And it's just because of the glass in the windows of the room, and a little bit closed, the light was refracting through a gap in the curtains and projecting an upside down image of
refracting
the outside.
is the wrong word to use.
Is it? What would be a better word?
Projecting.
It did project, but it inverts the image.
Yeah, it's still projecting. Refracting is what light does through a prism or through a medium.
It bends. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is not what is happening through like a pinhole.
Is it diffraction?
Diffraction is what happens through a prism where it scatters, where the wavelengths diffract.
I forget exactly what I did, but I was kind of mixing up things about
camera. So you mixed up camera obscura with spelled with an A at the end, and a camera lucida.
Yeah.
Which is look, an honest mistake to make, really.
But yeah, it's funny how that can happen just naturally in the world. Glass
for real.
Prism can invert an image into a dark room, and you can sit there going, why the fuck is that picture on my wall? And it's physics, baby. It's physics.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of a thing from the Sandman comics where one of the endless is destruction, because anything that is created will be destroyed. And so there's the anthropomorphic personification of destruction. But he gets sick of being the personification of destruction. And one point in the I think it's in the Renaissance, where he's saying to his brother Dream, who's the Sandman, he's just going like, no, did you see the thing they published? One of them just worked out how to diffract light through a prism. And you know what happens? They work out that they can do that, and then it's only a matter of time till they get the bombs and everything's over. And you know what? I'm fucking sick of it. This happens every time. He's basically suggesting every intelligent race works out how to destroy themselves before they get the maturity to not destroy themselves.
Yeah.
But it's just the way he just goes, oh no, the stupid talking monkeys worked out how to diffract light through a prism. Next thing, atomic bombs. That's what's coming.
That reminds me of I've said this story before. It's called The Gentle Vultures. A short story, I think, by Isaac Asimov.
Yeah.
About an alien species that is watching humans. And it's set during the Cold War.
Yeah.
And what they do is they're like they're not insect, or I think they're lizard, cold-blooded lizard species. And every mammalian race they discover goes through a process, a great filter process.
The great filter, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and they do it reasonably quickly, but humans were different. They went into a Cold War, and that was like out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
And so, and what they usually do is when the mammalian species almost annihilates themselves, they'll come down, help them out of the ashes, lift them back up, and thrall species is not quite the word for it, but they like kind of neuter them a little bit and induct them into the Galactic Republic, and as a protected species.
Right. Almost like a zoo.
Yeah, sort of like that. And yeah, like, and whatever their species has to offer, they enrich the galaxy, and they get saved as a result.
Nice.
And it's a kind of a win-win, sort of.
All right.
But these humans have bucked the trend. They're not killing each other instantly with their atomic weapons. They've entered this Cold War where they're continuing to develop their technology, and so these aliens have set up base on the moon to study it, and the aliens are just waiting for them to die, and they're like a scouting party. They're like not the higher ups, and eventually they have to report back to their boss. And the boss is not happy. Is not going to be happy that it's taking so long. And eventually their boss comes along and says, like, what's the deal? Like, have you tried giving them a little push? And and they said, well, we abducted a few of them. We've done the odd experiment here. We've cut up some of their livestock. We've drawn some strange patterns in their fields. Tried to stir up some stir them up a bit. We've abducted a few and interrogated them, and then done the standard mind wipe, and it kind of messed them up a bit. But we haven't done it for a while. Do you want us to? We can go get one for you if you want." And the boss said, "Yes, please." And so they abducted a human. Turned out to be an American, of course.
Yeah.
Not quite a hippie, if I recall correctly, but a more like a beatnik, I think.
Yeah.
On a road trip. So he was all alone on a highway, and they beamed him up, and they started interrogating him, and they explain this human asked them questions about like, what the hell are you doing, and why me, and what are you doing on the moon, and he answered questions, and eventually he called them vultures for just waiting there for humans to die.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Yes.
they'd never heard of vultures before, and the thought of vultures horrified them so much that that they were just going to prey on what
Yeah.
was left over,
Yeah.
that they had an ethical dilemma on their hands. And they thought, well, on one hand, mammals are super aggressive compared to us, and
Yeah.
if left unchecked, this species, these humans, if they don't kill themselves and eventually set forth into the stars, they're going to bring all their wars and their aggressive fighting with them. We as a species don't
Yeah.
have an aggressive bone in our bodies.
Yeah.
We're no match for this species.
Yeah.
They will conquer us. It is
Yeah.
a given. But we don't want to be vultures. It is so oppressive, like so repulsive to us.
Yes.
We cannot like ethically do anything about it. And so what they did was they just left. And they just said to their grand leaders, there's nothing we can do. They're just going to invade us one day. All we can do is wait. And that
Yeah.
was the story. That was the short story. And I was just thinking, holy shit.
Yeah.
If we survive the Great Filter,
Yeah.
like everything else out there is either going to be like us or super passive.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of all the popular fucking fanfic over the last couple of decades, humans as space orcs.
Yeah.
The concept that humans are terrifying to every other species in the universe. And they just take stuff that we take for granted and frame it in a really terrifying way. And it's like everyone else is scared of us. And
I hope so, because otherwise space is going to be terrifying.
But yeah, look up various things online of humans as space orcs, and it's very funny.
I've seen it.
It's very funny.
It is hilarious.
Also,
and there are a bunch of AI text to speech YouTube videos, super low effort, and I hate them.
I hate them so much.
Yeah, they're the worst. That just have stock images on them and just replay those fanfics.
Yes, and they do it with Wikipedia pages as well, and it's just like it's so fucking frustrating. And I do want something terrible and painful to happen to the people behind them. There maybe not as bad as CEOs of American health insurance companies, but they need to have something bad and painful happen to them.
Yeah. Look, also, there's AI generated content. CEOs of insurance companies, ticket inspectors and parking inspectors.
Yeah.
Like that
Oh,
is the hierarchy of you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a sketch, a video
Oh, and
sketch.
Tim Smith.
Yeah. Video sketch I want to do, and it came out of knowing furries and then talking about at the conventions and stuff, how everyone will talk about it's great how inclusive they are and you're not judged within the community. No one cares who you are outside. And so I had this idea of a sketch of people dressing up in like their furry costumes and having this conversation. It's great. It's such a wonderful community. You're not judged. You know, it doesn't matter what you do in your day-to-day life. We're doing this. We don't judge on physical appearance or this, that, and it's wonderful. And one person's going like, yep, I love this community because I have a really hard time in my day-to-day life and everyone accepts me here. And someone says, oh, what do you do outside of this? And he goes, oh, I'm a public transport ticket inspector. It's like, get the fuck out, you piece of shit.
Oh, that's golden.
Just everyone
I
hates
love it.
ticket inspectors.
Yeah,
Jesus.
for real.
There was one day this week they were outside Flinders Street Station again. Because it's funny when they're not there.
Yep.
Like, because if the suburban stations are weird, like sometimes you can walk in without, or even if the tap-on doesn't work, and you get to Flinders Street and won't let you out, and you're just going like, what the fuck? And someone just goes, oh, I'll just hit the button and let you out. But yeah, the ticket inspectors were this week, but I had, the touch on had worked and I went out and just barely restraining myself from walking past them. Everyone fucking hates you, right? You are the lowest of the fucking low in this town. Like everyone fucking hates you. But I thought that's just starting a scene. I don't want to do that. So I didn't do it. Also, I want to throw out the thing about with aliens and how they react to humans and humans being scary. When I was a young'un, I read heaps of Alan Dean Foster, very famous sci-fi author. Did some Star Wars stuff. He actually did, when they weren't sure if they were going to do a sequel to Star Wars, they commissioned him to write a sequel. And it was published. It was called Splinter of the Mind's Eye. And it's an alternate sequel to Star Wars, basically.
You mean episode?
Instead of Empire Strikes Back. Before they had decided they were going to do a sequel to A New Hope, they commissioned Alan Dean Foster to write a sequel. And it was quite successful. And they were like, okay, people definitely want a sequel. And the sequel was absolutely unrelated to his novel. But his novel was actually quite good because he's quite a good sci-fi writer. And his short stories are excellent. He has a couple of short story collections that are really good. And there's one that I remember. It's like all these various weird aliens come down to Earth. And everything's really peaceful. And they're going, are they really going to help us? I don't know. This doesn't look right. There's nothing here. And they end up on a farm, and this nice friendly farmer goes, what are you folks doing here? And it's like, look, we need some help. We know we've actually stuck you here, but there's this terrible, terrible, violent alien race we've been at war with for years, and we're starting to lose, and we've got nothing. We can't beat them. And I know we kind of locked you here on this planet, but we feel like you're the only ones who can help us. And it's like the farmer's giving them ice cream to eat. It's going, oh, so nice to have some visitors here. And then with the aliens go like, so you'll help us? Is it cool? And he goes, oh, you seem like such nice folks. We'd love to help you. And then the aliens like put a code into their little hand computer. And the farmer goes, gets this beep. He goes, oh, we could never work out how to switch that off. Okay. And then like a computer bank opens in front of him and he starts going beep, 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 beep. And then the entire Earth, like engines open on it and the entire Earth starts moving through the sky. And the aliens are just going, oh, what the fuck did we do? It's like they had partitioned Earth because humans were so scary. But then they came against someone else. And they thought humans are the only ones who can help us. And as soon as they released the controls on the humans, it was suddenly relevant. Oh God, this is why we locked the humans up. I'm so scared.
Oh, that's great.
Does audiobooks? Excellent question, Safa. I'm going to look it up.
He said audiobook exists off that book, not of that book.
Calm down. This is this
Look,
typos or
that's how he spelt it.
I know.
That's what he meant.
I am going to look.
He's not asking for an audiobook of that book. He's looking for one off that book.
See, I think Splinter of the Mind's Eye might have been erased by the Star Wars Power That Be because it was outside their.
What,
it was
before Disney or after Disney?
Oh, way before. Like, I think because it was not part of the continuity, it was outside of the continuity. Oh yeah, Alan Dean Foster was very big on doing novelizations of sci-fi movies as well. He did the novelization of the original Alien movie, and he did a couple of Star Wars ones. But he had an original series about a character called Flinks, which I fucking loved. Flinks of the Commonwealth. It was this sort of orphan guy who found this sort of mini dragon, which he called the mini drag, which spat a corrosive poison to anyone it didn't like. But it bonded with Flinks, and then they just had adventures across all these planets. It was a really good series.
I want that.
It's a good
corrosive.
Just a cute little mini dragon that sits on your shoulder, and if someone pisses you or it off, it spits corrosive acid in their face.
Yeah. I want either that dragon or just to be able to spit corrosive acid.
Yourself. Okay, yeah. Mm. So I'm looking up Alan Dean Foster on Audible. He's done a bunch of Alien novelizations of all the various Alien movies.
Cool.
Predator, one called Predators I have known. Okay. And there's one called Star Wars: The Approaching Storm. Okay.
Cool.
He did a Star Trek tie-in.
Before you go on, Safa, that just sounds like a skill issue. Like, for real.
Well, it's a practice. It's a practice thing. You got to practice.
Yeah, it's a skill issue. Just get good.
Get good, scrub.
Yeah, for real.
So Alan Dean Foster did multiple Star Trek novelizations, multiple Star Wars novelizations.
I have heard his name before.
Yeah, he's pretty big in sci-fi worlds, and there's a whole bunch of these Flinks books. Another series called Spellsinger. Damn, there are a lot of audio books. But I think because Splinter of the Mind's Eye was outside the continuity, I think it kind of got erased by Lucasfilm. Not by Disney. I think it got erased by Lucasfilm.
Probably by Lucas himself.
But it was an experiment. Star Wars was really successful, and they weren't sure if they were going to do a sequel or not. And they commissioned Alan Dean Foster did the novelization of Star Wars, and then they got him to write a sequel, and the fans had quite the appetite for it. So they said, cool, we're going to do a sequel. But then the movie sequel was absolutely unrelated to his novel sequel, and the continuity of the two, it was impossible to marry them up. So I think Lucasfilm actually deleted.
So who commissioned him to write the novel?
Either Lucasfilm or the film studio, like 20th Century Fox, commissioned him. It was commissioned like as just to see, do the fans want a sequel? And it was like, oh yeah, the fans want a sequel. Oh no, it's absolutely not canon. It's absolutely outside the continuity. But like I said, it was commissioned to see if there was an appetite for a sequel. And when they decided there was,
Signs
it was
point to
really
yes.
weird. They went, oh, there is an appetite for a sequel. Thanks, Alan. We are going to completely ignore that book you wrote and,
See,
and
I
do
would have.
something totally different.
It was in the 70s, wasn't it? It was before.
Yeah, it was the 70s. It was before
computers,
Empire
so it
Strikes
would all
Back.
be typed up manually.
Yeah.
So-
No, I had. I don't know that I still have it. It might be in one of my boxes, but I actually had the paperback of Splinter of the Mind's Eye.
Cool.
I was super into it. Hey, Harry, how are you doing?
Well, if there's a paperback, it'll have an ISBN and everything.
Yeah. Oh, look. Okay. Now that we've had this conversation, I'm taking 3 weeks holiday in January, but not going anywhere for most of it. And Mrs. Angry and I've decided, because we have boxes of stuff we've never unpacked since we moved into this place. So going to unpack one box a day and go, does this have
How many boxes have you got?
a fuck ton? A lot.
Damn. Where are they?
In the shed.
Okay. You have a
and-
shed?
Yeah. God, okay, next time you
Where?
come over, it's well next to the house. Yeah, I don't know. I'll show you next time.
Where?
But also in the spare room, which like Mrs. Angry uses as an office,
Oh, I
there are
haven't
a bunch
been in
of
there.
stuff in boxes in there too.
Yeah. Okay.
But we
Yeah,
have gone
for
with
real.
no. It's not big enough to be a garage. Like we have a carport, but there is a little shed, and it's completely inaccessible because of the amount of boxes we stacked up in there. So we've pledged like unpack one box a day, and this is like I have alluded to. At some point, I'm gonna fucking get rid of my comic collection I've been hoarding since the 80s. It started in the 80s.
How are you going to get rid of it?
Well, you expressed interest. If you want 20 boxes of comics, you can.
My declutterer would
be very upset at you.
Me.
Well, one of several things could happen. I was planning to just go on social media and say, "Hey, I must know someone who loves comics. I have these. Someone can just get them." Or I could talk to one of the comic shops from which I buy things and go, "Hey, you've got secondhand stuff there. Do you actually take people's collections and give them some money for them?" I have a really weird bunch of comics dating back to the 80s.
What titles have you got?
My original stuff was 2000 AD, Judge Dredd comics. But I started getting weird shit in the 90s and the noughties. It's a little bit all over the shop.
What have you got in Marvel?
I've never collected Marvel, but weirdly, I've got a box of stuff that a friend of mine owned, and she was moving and said, "Oh, you've got copies. You can look after these for me." And it's a box of weird, random 80s Marvel comics.
Okay.
Okay, if I find that...
May I have a look through them?
If I find that, I will give
Excellent.
you a shout. No, Heine, I never had Sin City. I think I've got the movie on disc, but I know I was never a Frank Miller fan. He's a bit of a dork, quite honestly. But I had Neil Gaiman comics from the 90s.
Turns out he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, hashtag don't have heroes.
Yeah.
In fact, do not have a positive opinion of any man in the entertainment or arts industries, because there is way too high a chance they will disappoint you.
Yeah. And it's even risky have a positive opinion on most women too.
Yeah, basically anyone in the public eye, it's really
Yeah.
risky to have a high opinion
I
of
know.
them because they
Yeah.
do fucked up shit.
Yeah, it's almost like people are flawed
Yeah, and
and not perfect.
as
Unless you're Tom Hanks
yeah, as I occasionally bring up, I
and
did
Ryan
do a
Reynolds.
video like 10 or more years ago on my channel that was called Don't Have Heroes. And I said there are two reasons. One, they're just people, and it is not, even if they're not awful, it's unfair to elevate them above normal human status. Second, it's disturbingly common for you to get an awful awakening of the person that you thought was a hero and they're actually shit.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of comics that look, I had a childhood collection and my absolute asshole sociopath first girlfriend
Yeah.
sold them for gambling money.
Oh, god damn. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it got worse. She made me sell them for her.
Oh, shit.
Because that's how much of a sociopath she
Yeah,
was.
that's really manipulative shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I've since clawed some back and
Okay.
bought some more, and I've got a growing healthy collection of some titles that I like.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll bring them out and show some. Oh, it was awful, Safa. It was just heartbreaking. In hindsight, I had some
Yeah.
very treasured comics in that collection,
Yeah.
all the way from childhood.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got some kick-ass comics now.
I was thinking one of the really cool collections are in my comic come under the broad heading criminal create your own comic. Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips, they are a kick-ass team. Ed Brubaker is a writer who's done shit tons of comics, including like DC and whatnot, but he's done a lot of independent stuff, and he's done a lot of collaborations with British illustrator Sean Phillips, who started off in Judge Dredd comics.
Cool.
And any of their collaborations are worth checking out. But they have a anthology series called Criminal, which actually the stories are about multiple generations of criminals. And it's funny, they don't publish them sequentially. Like the stories jump back and forth, and then you start to
Nice.
realize, oh, that's that dude's grandfather. Oh my god,
Love
she's the
a
daughter of this other character. Oh my god,
non-sequential narrative.
yeah. And it's
Do you want me to actually? Do you want me to go get some comic books and do a
fuck
little
yeah.
bit of a?
This is we love
Okay,
show and
I'll
tell. Show and tell rocks.
I'll be back in a sec. I'll get
Yeah.
some comics.
Yeah, and also Criminal is being adapted into a streaming series, and I follow Sean Phillips on the socials, and he said he has seen the early work on the Criminal series, and he loves it, and I'm like, fuck yeah. Because like I said, I've been following stuff published by Sean Phillips since the fucking 90s. He's probably my age. He's probably older, actually. Let me double check because I was just looking it up. I'll look up their Wikipedia page. Sean Phillips. Oh my god, he's almost exact. He's 6 months older than me. He's less than a year older than me. It's so funny. Wikipedia. Okay, I'll share screen so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me go share screen. Window. Okay, it's Sean Phillips's Wikipedia page. Where are we? We go here. His picture there is obviously 20 or 30 years old. Can we get that larger? No, it's really small. That picture's obviously 20 or 30 because he's 59 now. Began his career in the 80s, British girls comics like Bunty, Judy, while he was still at school. Started working with John Smith. Oh, New Statesman was a really good comic. I had New Statesman. Straight game. That's right. He did stuff with the 2000 AD stable with a writer called John Smith and Pat Mills. So he started working with Ed Brubaker in 2000. Anyway, he's a really fucking good artist.
Hey, before I do this, I need to just use the little girl's room.
Sure, definitely.
Cool. I'll be back in a sec.
So, Safa, just to clarify, the guy, Sean Phillips, is an artist. The writer he works with on the criminal series is Ed Brubaker, who writes just a fuck ton of comics. You know who also writes a fuck ton of comics? Robert Kirkland, who created The Walking Dead and a series that's on Prime, an animated series on Prime, Invincible, which goes back to the 90s. Robert Kirkland wrote a fuck ton of comics. He's a good comic writer, actually. Okay, I really don't think I have it in me to make another cocktail video. So that means I'm just going to make an old fashioned because that's how I do. All right, still got a big chunk of clear ice in here. We're going all night tonight. Well, we're going for a while. It's a mere 11 p.m. Just coming up on 11 p.m. Okay, I think I've been wrong on the internet for long enough, actually. I think I have atoned. I'm just going to go make an old-fashioned. Oh, you know what I should do? I should taste my barrel-aged old-fashioned. It's been in there a week. I was thinking of leaving it in for 2, maybe 3 weeks, but I should give it a taste test. Time to taste the barrel-aged old-fashioned. All right. Let's see what it's like. Whiskey, old-fashioned. Yeah, okay. I'm going to filter out the carbon. We take the bung out of the bung hole. We pour a little bit out. There you go. I don't think any actual carbon came out there. Okay, let's is there any bits? No, I don't think any bits came out. Okay. Just stir it a little. See what my barrel-aged old-fashioned tastes like. All right. All right. I already had a can of mineral water. Oh, wow. Oh, that old-fashioned is really good. Harry, probably wrong. Also kind of... Daniel Tiger. Okay, apparently the character's name is Tom Kitten. I think it comes from Beatrix Potter. Anyway, Mrs. Angry's mum knitted it for Mrs. Angry's lad when he was a baby. And now it kind of looks like it's a possessed monster. Oh, I actually mixed it up a bit tonight, Safa. I was always having the lemon lime. Tonight, I had blood orange and mango. There was a twofer this week. So I got some that wasn't lemon and lime, just to mix it out. You love it? Nice. No, sadly, Mrs. Angry's mum died a few years ago. I actually went back to, that was the last time I went to England. I went back to England for a funeral. Oh my God, that old fashioned fucking rocks. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. My God. Yum. Thanks, Safa, for condolences. It was a few years ago now. Yeah, well, I wanted to be with Mrs. Angry, of course. I didn't want to leave her on her own. But it was good. Okay. Oof. So I'm kind of okay, because I was going to make an infinity bottle of whiskey from bottles that were running down. So I'm kind of thinking I'll decant the old fashioned and then do a blend and barrel age it for a while. I have a bunch of this is a thing I've got to think. Am I going to do this? Yes, it was quite a while before the lockdowns. All right. Dr. Abigail's back.
I am. Okay, what have we got first?
I don't know. What do we have?
I have a lot of Transformers.
Oh, okay. Fun fact. I was talking about the comic. Well, he's famous for comics, but Robert Kirkman, who's most famous now for The Walking Dead, but he did watch it.
Yep.
He is he's a key writer. They are like reinventing the Transformers universe in a new wave of comics, and it's crossing over with Transformers and G.I. Joe and whatnot. And
yep,
they're kind of reinventing that as a hard science fiction universe.
Cool.
They've
always had a bit of a crossover.
Yes, and it's because the same company owns the rights to Transformers and G.I. Joe, Hasbro.
So this is just a chronology, kind of like a different comic, just a list of all the comics and issues in a chronology. So they just IDW did a whole did so many like mini series and like main sequence and they had to do this to keep everything straight. So and then they did a whole bunch that were alternate covers.
They love doing alternate covers.
That's why I stopped buying comics. So these are my these are like newer ones, and I'm just going to get out a handful of these. These are all main series. So these are all the same comic. This is issue 2. This is this is cover B, cover A, cover B, cover A, and cover A1, I think, or cover right, sorry. Cover A. So that's the main one. Cover B with Is
that Bumblebee?
Bumblebee, and then cover RI.
It looks like a Gundam more than a Transformer.
Oh, it's a Omega Supreme.
Okay.
Yeah. We need Laura here. Laura would be
Oh yeah, she'd
able
be
to
all
name
over
every
it.
single one.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is issue 3.
Okay.
Yeah, with Ultra Magnus on the cover.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I could not keep up.
Yeah.
What's it?
The-
Issue 1
Yeah.
RE. So
The-
yeah, it just got absolutely ridiculous. I could not keep up.
Yeah.
So
The new comic I've been getting is called Void Rivals, and
yeah,
it seems to be set centuries or possibly millennia after the core Transformers story, but like because the characters discovered kind of a buried hibernating transformer, and when they uncovered it, it sort of sprang back to life and said, "I must go," and sort of flies off. And so in the background
my
are
home planet needs me.
references to Cybertron and whatnot, and like this. So they're building up a massive crossover of
Oh,
all
cool.
this stuff. Yeah.
So I found this at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Marvel Transformers issue 1.
Wow.
It was not worth $20 when I bought it.
Yeah.
But I
Okay.
bought it for $20.
Yeah.
Because the seller did not know how much it was worth. And
Ah.
so when I saw it, I could barely contain my excitement.
Right. So
And
you had to not overreact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And anyone who plays poker with me knows exactly how good my hand is. When I've got
Not
a
a
good
very good
hand.
poker face. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no, because I was like flicking through them, and then I saw issue number 1. I would
Yeah.
like this, please. And then once the transaction was done, I just started jumping. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, because I'd never owned this.
Yeah.
It's from 1980 something.
Yeah.
So this is the US. It started as a 4-issue miniseries.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have issue 2 in my old collection. And now I no longer have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started collecting the old Marvel comics. And yeah, so I've got a bunch of them. And yeah,
Yeah.
the old art style from the 80s is
Yeah.
just so good.
You
There's even what's this one? There's some of them with the Captain America.
Yeah.
Crossovers.
Yeah.
That wasn't a crossover. There was one. I'm trying to find it. There's one in particular that had a Spider-Man, a literal Spider-Man crossover, but it was in the 4-issue miniseries, and I don't have it anymore.
Just
so-
making me think of the old Simpsons episode where Homer's at a flea market and he keeps picking up ridiculously valuable things and thinking they're junk. Like he picks up
yeah,
Action
Planes are upside
Comics
down.
#1, which is the first
Yeah.
appearance of Stick Man, isn't it? Junk. Yeah, and a sheet of stamps, and he goes, "No, the plane's printed upside down, junk," which is a famous set of stamps, misprints that are worth just a ridiculous amount. And he just keeps picking up these things that are obviously really valuable and going junk. And then he picks up a violin and looks at it and goes, "Stratohoovius," and throws it away.
This one is a Marvel X-Men / Avengers crossover.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, look at them all. Look at them all around the edges. Damn.
Oh, yeah, they're all over it.
They're all there. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it lost its value because someone wrote on it the price. The vendor wrote the price on it, and I haven't gotten a new one yet. I know. Was not happy when that arrived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, half of those were definitely hand drawn. There was no computer involved in the creation.
Yeah, for real.
of those. And there would be you would get a penciler who would do the base and an inker. There was a specific skill to inking someone's pencil drawings, and then a colorist. So it was
Yeah.
quite
And it's
common.
not just tracing.
Oh, oh god, that's Kevin Smith.
If you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah. But yes,
Yep.
there was it was often there were three different artists or groups of artists creating those older comics: the penciler, the inker, and the colorists.
There was a time where I loved it when Grimlock became the feature of the comic square
Yeah,
instead of Optimus Prime. That
yeah.
because he's like he's my favorite. I don't know if
Tom,
you can tell or not.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. And then there was a crossover from the UK Transformers line. They did a crossover with the UK artists, and they
Yes.
had their own distinct look about them, which is very different from the US.
Yep. They literally there was a Captain Britain. Captain America is more
Yeah.
famous, but there was a Captain
Yeah.
Britain.
Yep, and his Optimus Prime in the UK
Yeah.
version.
There's a very famous 90s comic that was originally published in the UK under the name Marvel Man. And
okay.
it got popular, and Marvel in the US was like, what the fuck? And so the later editions and the reprints were published under the name Miracle Man. But it was originally in the UK, it was Marvel Man. Which surprise, surprise, US Marvel Comics not happy.
Yeah. Oh, so
there was a Soviet version which was almost a joke, and I forget what he was called. He was Red something.
Yeah. He actually appeared. Wasn't he in
He's been in Marvel movies recently.
Yeah, in the Black Widow movie, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's Black Widow's dad. Yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorite issues.
Yeah.
Dinobots, because
Yeah, Dinobots.
I think these are my repeats. Because we're getting back into older ones. In my old collection, this was the first comic I ever collected as a child.
Ooh, nice.
I know. Oh, sorry, I tell a lie. This is the first one I bought myself.
Yeah, that's a big moment. The first time you buy something.
Yeah. In fact, I think this might be the actual one, because look at the side. It's actually really a bit ratty. It might have actually survived the Great Purge. I'm looking for a specific one, but I think it didn't survive. Oof. And then there's this was such a great storyline. Oh, he's gone. Oh no.
No, I'm just here.
Such a good storyline. All hail Megatron. Oh, it was so good. And of course, that being IDW, they had like alternate covers and all that crap. That was issue 1.
They still do that today.
Issue 3. Oh, that's what put me off buying comics for real. Like having to keep up with that shit. 6. I'm missing one. Am I missing issue 2? I've got. They printed the RI comics with these hand drawn covers, which are really cool. That they are awesome. I'm missing issue 2. Oh, and this is one of my favorite covers ever. Check this out.
Check this out. Oh, that's very. I like the colours on that.
Do you recognize what it's a homage to?
Looks like a surfing movie.
Yeah, it's Endless Summer.
It is Endless Summer. Okay.
Yeah, but it's
Looking at it, go,
Autobots.
that's like a surfing movie image. Yeah.
It's Endless Summer, but Autobot version.
Nice.
It's so good.
Right. There you go. I picked it.
You said it was a surfing movie. I picked it.
Oh, but I mean, Endless Summer is a surfing movie, so.
Yes.
What am I looking for here? That's what I'm looking for. Black Walnut.
It's a very iconic movie. And remember when they did Endless Summer 2?
Not really, but.
It was the same people, but like 20 years later, retracing their steps and seeing what had changed.
Yeah. Okay.
And so much had changed.
I bet.
Yeah. Then I got into this was actually a really good series too. Transformers Bumblebee.
Oh yeah.
I think it was only 4 issue. Let me go right to the end. Yeah, it was only 4 issue, but of course, I have like this many of them because alternate
Multiple
covers.
Yeah.
And yeah, what's that? Cover 1, cover A, cover B, cover RI.
Yeah. That even happened with music. I remember being a big thing with the indie charts, particularly in the
Yeah.
UK. They're trying to say, like, hey, The Cure, you can't release the same single with 6 different packages because your fans want to buy all 6 of them, and that
Yeah.
artificially inflates the sales of that single.
Oh, Smashing Pumpkins love to do that.
Yeah. It was a whole I remember reading stuff about the people who compile the charts trying to filter out like, but you only sold that many units because you packaged it 6 different ways, and diehard fans had to have all 6. And I was like,
yeah. Last Stand of the Wreckers. Another good series. I did enjoy their storylines, to be honest. The Wreckers were like an elite group of special forces behind enemy lines style, just grit and a half kind of get shit done Autobots, take no shit type of special forces. Yeah, they were awesome.
Nice.
And of course, all the multiple covers. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, some of them were like minimalist, which is kind of cool. But when every issue cost $10 and there were like 3 or 4 lines going, and I had to get like per month, it was like 3 of each. And it added up. It added up a lot. And it was just untenable for someone with no job at the time.
Yeah.
I just couldn't afford it. What's that? Transformers Ironhide. I don't even remember what this one was about.
Sorry. You made me think, speaking of gritty, have you seen any of the stuff for the new series Star Trek Section 31?
No. What is it?
It's
Is
coming
it
out next
trailer or is
year.
it?
No.
Yep.
There's trailers on YouTube. It's coming out next year.
That's an awesome cover.
That is a good cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the shadowy spy thing.
Yeah, I
Section
know it's
31.
Section 31.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's Michelle Yeoh, the the captain from the Dark Universe. She's
Yeah.
recruited into Section 31, and I don't know if the entire series is going to be as action packed as the trailer is, but the trailer is
haven't seen the
really
trailer.
full on.
Yeah. Check out this cover.
Ooh, monochrome. I like. Oh, and it's got the Statue of Liberty in the background. The classic
Busted
sci-fi
up.
sign of things have
Yeah.
collapsed.
Yep.
It's okay. I'll tell you a story. It's because it's become a cliche. Cliche. It was most famously done in Planet of the Apes with Charlton Heston
Yes.
goes, "Damn you! You blew it
That-
off." Ooh, what is that? That looks like a manga cover.
I know. That's awesome.
That's cool.
I don't even know what it's called or
That
the
is
name of
very
the
cool.
character.
That looks really
Yeah.
good. So the destroyed Statue of Liberty was made into a cliche by Planet of the Apes. I went and saw, I don't know if anyone remembers the found footage movie Cloverfield from like 10 or 15 years ago.
Yes.
About an
Yep.
alien invasion of New York, which, because it was jerky handheld camera stuff, it made some people motion sick. Like I literally, when I went into the cinema, they were cleaning
Random.
up a pool of vomit. Generation, nice. Next
Yeah, I
generation.
know. Just found a random
In amongst
trade
the
paperback.
Transformers. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, right at the back. Right at the back I found best of UK.
Oh, okay.
Just like these, like how cool
It's
is
like
that?
a Godzilla one there.
I know it does a bit, but it's Grimlock.
Yeah, I know it's Grimlock, but I don't think it's a
Yeah.
mistake. I think they've deliberately kind of made it look like a Godzilla thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so saying destroyed Statue of Liberty is a cliche because
it's
of
the iconic,
but in Cloverfield, there's one scene where everyone freaks out because the giant scary alien rips apart the Statue of Liberty, and the head of the Statue of Liberty goes bonging down the street. And I'm in the cinema, and it's all really full on. And when the head of the Statue of Liberty went down the street like a bowling ball, Mrs. Angry just started laughing hysterically.
Yes.
She was. It was supposed to be this really horrifying, gripping thing, and she's just laughing hysterically, like that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. The head of the Statue of Liberty rolling down the street like a bowling ball, and I was like,
"Yeah,
you're the only one who's laughing."
Oh, true. Yeah, it is funny.
It was.
Wasn't that in the trailer though?
No. The poster had the Statue of Liberty with the head ripped off. But it probably was in the trailer, actually. I think you might be right. But yeah.
So Alison Bechdel.
Yes, who famous for the Bechdel test? Yes.
This is her first graphic novel, Fun Home.
Yeah, I think she's mildly annoyed that she's universally associated with the Bechdel test because she's really talented in her own right.
Yeah.
Does she still have a podcast?
I have no idea, but she's as far as I know, she's done 2 graphic novels.
Yeah.
About her parents. The first one about her mum.
Mm-hmm.
The second one about her dad, and it's amazing. It's really good. And well, I mean, this one's about her childhood mainly, but it features her mum heavily.
Okay, I'm looking up.
Really good. Highly recommended.
Page. Moved to Manhattan in '81. Went to art school. That's right. She began a thing called Dykes to Watch Out For. Which great name.
This is I got the trade paperback of Star Trek Next Gen and Doctor Who.
Is that a crossover?
It's all four issues in one. I do actually have all four comics as well, but
And the
this
trade
is all.
paperback.
I have all
Was
four of them.
Is that paperback or hardback? It kind of looks like a hardback.
Hardback.
It's a paperback. It's a trade hardback.
Trade hardback. Yep.
Oof, nice.
I like that issue 3 of the comic was in the past, set in the past.
Yeah.
And they went back to the original series, and they had what's his name? The guy with the fucking scarf.
Tom Baker.
And Tom Baker, thank you. I had a brain fart. Which was just great. So yeah, and of course the villains were the Cybermen and the Borg.
No, of course, thank God. They'd get on like a house on fire, the Cybermen and the Borg.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, they're basically the same villain.
Yeah, essentially. A robot race who wants to assimilate you, yeah.
Well, cyborg race. They're both cyborgs.
Yes, a cyborg race. I kind of want every now and then I want to go back, and I haven't rewatched any of the new wave of Who for years, and I friggin' love them. And I think my favorite's probably Matt Smith.
Okay.
And literally just because he was able to
do. It's
a nice art.
Well, that's the art style for that issue when they went back in time.
Yeah.
And then so for the original series.
Yeah.
And let me find I gotta find Tom Baker.
Yeah.
There he is.
There he is. I actually have Marvel. I'm sure it was Marvel got the rights to do some original comics
and then
in the 80s.
Some more watercolor style for Next Gen.
Yeah.
So they got a different artist.
I think it was Marvel got the rights to do some Doctor Who comics in the 80s, and they used Tom Baker as the Doctor. And I don't think I still have them, but I did have them. They were really good comics. Original stories. Oh, is that the Death of Superman?
No collection is complete without the Death of Superman. And I will die on that hill.
Am I right in saying, because I haven't watched any of it, and I know you have, the Superman and Lois series, which has got really good reviews, he actually fights Doomsday in that.
Yes. In season, the last season.
I haven't watched any of it, and I just see all this stuff about how good it is.
It's on my Plex server. I highly recommend it. It's really good. And it's standalone. You don't have to watch anything else to watch it.
Yeah. No, that's what I just keep hearing, that it's really good.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Absolutely,
but there's too much good TV. There are like 20 series I could watch. Oh God, I finally got Mrs. Angry watching The Good Place.
Post-crisis Supergirl.
She's looking kind of goth with the eyeliner.
Yeah, they went heavy on that. This is post-crisis. So the outfit's different and the storyline's a little bit different. I have more Supergirl comics than Superman, or she's my hands down favorite DC character.
I love how DC progressively made their female characters more and more gay as the time went.
Absolutely, yes.
But both heroes and villains became more and more gay.
Yeah.
And they get to the point where Batgirl's a trans woman.
Is she?
There's a new one where Batgirl
Ah,
is trans, and the
Yep.
whole thing. I don't know if this was a fan one, but there's one of her with a baseball bat that's got the trans flag colors painted on it with a caption like,
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm a trans woman in Gotham. Of course, I've got a fucking weapon."
Oh, and Poison Ivy and
Poison Ivy and
Harlequin
Harley Quinn being a
were
couple.
the yeah.
Apparently there's an animated series
Oh yes,
where she's with, and apparently it's really good. I keep
yes.
meaning to watch
The
it.
Harlequins. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is also on my Plex server.
yeah. And
It's R-rated.
and she's trying to be good, but it's just the nature of life. She ends up
Yeah,
wreaking havoc on people.
yeah. Oh, it's so funny.
Everything I've read about that is like it's a really good series.
It's Kaylee Kuaku
Yes.
from Big Bang Theory. She
Yeah.
voices Harlequin.
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck. One of
Yeah.
the opening scene, in fact, I think the opening scene, there's a yacht load of rich people, and they do a toast, and they say "fuck the poor," and it gets funny from there. And
Which is a
there's
call back to Mel Brooks' History of the World, but anyway.
yeah, and like there are cameos from other like supervillains and superheroes here and
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I think Superman makes an appearance at one point.
Yeah.
But I mean, core story is Harlequin and Poison Ivy, and
I've
it's
just
just
seen some
great.
clips, like the first couple of seasons, or at least maybe the first season, Harley and Joker are trying to live as a suburban couple and putting their kids through school or something. And I've seen some clips
There
on
is
YouTube, and it's fucking hilarious.
there is a plot line about that. I won't
Yeah.
spoil it.
And even
Yeah.
Joke. Again, I saw these clips of you, Joker, kind of fighting with the head of the PTA in the school. It's
I have to
just,
rewatch
and
it.
it's like this woman who's being a total Karen is fighting with Joker,
Yep.
and it's like, oh my god, but that's Joker. He just fucking murders people who piss him off. And
Yeah. So what I've got 2 seasons. I don't know how many there are in actuality. I think there's only 2 seasons.
yeah, I don't know.
Um,
It was on Foxtel as well. Like I have Foxtel, but it's
yeah,
I've just seen
I'm pretty sure
I've
that's
never
it.
seen anyone go, well, this is shit, don't watch it. I've just seen people go, oh no, this is good. Watch this, because this is it's weird, funny, dramatic, and
It's amazing.
emotional, and it's just like,
Yeah.
damn.
And R-rated.
Yes, yeah, they
It's got
literally
everything.
there's a shit
Yeah.
ton of violence in it.
Oh, violence and swearing and everything.
Yeah.
It's got everything.
Yeah, it's got a bit of
I
everything.
think it's only 2 seasons,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it wraps up.
it's like there's too much good stuff to watch. I just like, can't keep
So
up.
this is a graphic novel written by Tom DeLonge from Blink 182.
Yes.
It was a tie-in to some music he made with Angels and Airwaves, which is
Mhm,
the
mhm.
little Angels and Airwaves icon there. And yeah, and the music from the Dreamwalker album,
Yeah.
which is that's it, the Dreamwalker.
Who's the other
So yeah,
90s noughties music act who did the Umbrella Academy? Gerard Way.
I don't know, but it's also bound really well. This is like almost hand bound, and it came with a CD.
Ooh, nice. Oh my god, that's just so immersive. Music and the graphic
Oh
art.
yeah. Tom DeLonge being the pretentious artist that he is. Oh, I fucking love him. Don't get me wrong. But
Again, pretentious
like-
pretentious artist is not an insult in my book.
no,
Yeah.
he did a lot of this for the album Love.
Yeah.
It was a double album. They also made a movie, or they produced a movie called Love, which I saw had a lot of. They did the music for it, and it's ostensibly a sci-fi movie.
Okay.
Also on my Plex server. I should
You're nice.
mention. I'll just double check that because I don't want to
Kind of thinking,
make a liar.
what are we
there it is.
watching? Like, finally got Mrs. Angry to watch The Good Place. We just finished season 1, so I was just waiting for the reveal of. And again, spoiler alert for something that's like 5 or 6 years old. So fingers in the ears, but it's like, this is the bad place.
Yes.
I didn't remember when they did it, and it wasn't till the final episode of season 1, and we finished that like last night, and so I said to Mrs. Angry, so what did you think? That thing with the reveal, did you like it? And she's going, that's good. I said, did you see it coming? No, I didn't see it coming. And again, everyone in it is such a good actor, and they do such good work, and the script is so good. And just when she does this thing like, no, this is the bad place. And Ted Danson does that thing that's just a close-up on him where his face is neutral, and then this absolutely diabolical grin breaks out on his face, and he laughs.
For real,
He just laughs and goes, "You worked it out."
Yeah.
And I love that when she worked it out, no one says congratulations. They all go, "You fucking suck because you ruined it." it's so funny. All the demons are just like, you are the worst. You fucking suck for working this.
Have you seen the rest of it?
I have watched the whole thing. And
okay,
this is the first time I've got Mrs. Angry to go past the first episode. And honestly, it's because we watched the new Netflix series that Ted Danson is the lead in, A Man on the Inside. And we really liked it. It's really good. We binged it in a weekend. And I said, like, you know, there's a bunch of people in this who are in the Good Place. And we finished a couple of things, and Mrs. Angry just went, let's watch The Good Place.
cool.
We have binged the first season because they're only 20 minutes long, the episodes. We have binged the first season this week.
I've only just convinced Will to watch Parks and Recreation.
Parks and Rec is such a funny show. It's so
but
good.
he doesn't want to. He thought that The Good Place was ruined when he found out it was the bad place. But it just got better from there for me.
It literally, it just spirals into the questions of the nature of existence and it's fantastic. I love the way The Good Place rolls out. And
so I've got more comics, and these ones are I've got sticky notes on the label.
I was about to say this. That seems significant. There's a sticky note on there.
Oh, just because they're not labeled. These are before IDW became IDW. It's called DW.
Okay.
And they didn't label them properly, so I put my own label on them. So, Gen 1 Transformers from 2002, and of course they did alternate covers. That issue 1 had an Autobot cover and a Decepticon cover.
Oh yeah. That again, to be fair with Transformers, that's probably the minimum for alternate covers.
Yeah.
An Autobot and a Decepticon cover.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. 3 covers. Optimus Prime cover, Decepticon cover, and the standard cover. So, like, fucking hell. And it just went on from there. So,
I have to admit
So I've got a
I think you're more dedicated than
bunch
me.
of things.
That's not a thing I've ever done. Got alternate covers.
Well, I found these. I found these in a store. So
Okay.
I just did. This was a bulk purchase of like a bunch of these original DW. So they weren't much.
Yeah.
So I decided to purchase them and
Yeah.
catalog them.
Yeah.
And me being a completist, I made a list of everything and marked down what I had yet to complete
Yeah.
and went hunting for more. It's you know how it is.
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
God, I'm having a flashback.
I've got
to
a
remember.
bunch of them.
Yeah.
So these are DW Transformers Gen 1. And I'm just I've just flicked through
There's a
this
lot.
many.
Just
I'm only up to issue 5. This is
that's
issue
a chunky
5.
handful you've got there.
This is 5 issues
Whoa,
because
that
of
is,
alternate covers.
yeah, no, that's
Like,
chunky.
fuck you. Like that's
Yeah, I'm just this is giving me flashbacks. I remember in the letters section of 2000 AD, I remember a
Yep.
thing from like the 90s or the noughties. Someone
Yep,
going,
there we go.
"Oh, I was just in this town somewhere, and there was a bookshop, and they had secondhand stuff, and it was literally issue 1 of 2000 AD in mint
Oh
condition."
wow.
With a space spinner on the cup. And it's like, because the company just had this ridiculous bullshit where they stuck some plastic thing, which was like a spinning top on the cover, and they called it a space spinner. And it's just how shit and clunky it was. And someone's just going, yeah, no, I was just in the middle of nowhere in a bookshop, and they had these comics, and I looked, and it was the first 100 2000 AD comics in plastic sleeves in mint condition and they weren't even expensive. The people didn't know what it was, and I just bought them. It's just like,
okay,
it's just fucking crazy. Like,
yeah, that's criminal. So this, I just found this unprotected without a backing board or anything. Just, I mean, I've already got one in a protected one. It's got a Ugly Balls ad on the back.
Very brightly colored.
Yeah, it's been tucked away. It's from January 87, I think, or May 87. No, 85.
Oof.
I
know I could
Oh no,
easily
I tell a lie. Volume 1, the Transformers Volume 1, number 29, May 1987.
Damn.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to put that in a thing.
Yeah, that deserves to be in a thing.
Yeah, so here are my single issues of Star Trek Doctor Who crossover. Oh, it's more than I've got alternate covers.
Alternate covers.
But it's 8. It's actually eight issues.
Yeah.
What have I got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and 8. So I've got 2 issue 7s because 2 issue 7s because there were 2 different covers.
A Star Trek cover and a Who cover.
Yeah, the cover of having Picard and Riker in front of the TARDIS. Is pretty awesome, actually.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, so I mustn't have picked up issues 1, 2, and 3 because they're not here. That's strange. So this is just a random Tank Girl comic.
But don't we love a random tank girl?
Love a random tank girl skid marks. Now with added swearing.
Oh dear.
Tank girl. She never lets me down. Yeah, just a random tank girl comic.
I
This
love
comic
also
was
the
so ridiculous.
Tank
that
Girl movie didn't really work, but also kind of did.
Oh, it was so ridiculous in the best way, and it
Yeah,
was just spot on. It
yeah,
it captured the comic too well,
yeah,
and
yeah.
didn't work as a movie because of
No,
that.
it was it you can say about it, and you can confuse people going, this absolutely did not work, but also worked really well. And
Yeah,
it's the Tank Girl movie is surreal. It's absolutely amazing.
yes. Oh, it's great. It's so good.
Yeah.
So this is a comic
Ice-T
tie-in.
as the
Oh,
space
Ice-T is
kangaroo.
as a kangaroo. Yes.
It's so fucking
Oh,
weird.
and what's his name? The villain. Who played the villain? It was
Oh god, I don't even
fucking-
remember. But he was
he
a
had
name. He was definitely a name.
yeah, but he had so much fun playing
Yeah.
in that movie.
And
Yeah.
Laurie, what's her name? Who was Tank Girl? She was.
Malcolm McDowell, thank you.
Oh my god, Malcolm McDowell again.
Yes.
What an incredible person.
Yeah. So this
Honestly,
is a comic tie-in of
yes.
the movie
Naomi Watts was in it. Malcolm
Tales of
McDowell
the
was the bad guy.
Fallen.
But Malcolm McDowell is just the dude's career just defies belief.
He's
From
awesome.
Clockwork Orange. It's just mind blowing all the shit Malcolm McDowell did. Oh god, he did the softcore porn Caligula, which was just hilarious.
Speaking of which, G.I. Joe Transformers, there was a
For a second I thought you were going to say you had a Caligula comic, but
this is the original Marvel from the 80s, the crossover.
yeah.
In issue 1 of this miniseries, the G.I. Joe team accidentally shoot the shit up out of Bumblebee. They shoot the hell out of him up, and that's why he's on the cover on the square in the corner. And then in issue 4, they reveal, spoilers for a 40-year-old comic, they reveal that they have rebuilt him and he comes back like even stronger, which was
even
really
stronger.
cool.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, it was a 4-part crossover comic, which I've only got issue 3 for some reason because I wasn't really all that invested. Another tie-in comic, Tales of the Saga of the Allspark.
Oh yes,
from the tie-in from the movie. I've got a few of these actually.
Yeah. Also, from my perspective, I don't know how it is for anyone else, but I don't know if like something's happened to your internet bandwidth, Abigail, but you are approximately 5 pixels on my screen.
Okay. Yeah, we'll turn the microwave on. That might be it. I might. Who knows? It could be.
I know, right? Oh God, I was even relating the story to someone at work because he took something out of the work microwave. He didn't wait for it to stop, and he didn't hit the stop button. He opened the door to take something out, and I went, "Okay, fun fact: do you know the Parkes radio telescope that was immortalized in the movie The Dish?" And he went, "Yeah." And I go, "Okay, fun fact: a few years ago, one of the scientists there, they were looking at the readings, and every now and then there was a spike in the radiation, and it was erratic and inconsistent, and they couldn't work out what was causing it. And they eventually worked out. I think this was an American woman who was working there, and she worked out when someone in the lunchroom opened the microwave without hitting stop, a very brief burst of microwave radiation was getting picked up by the antenna and doing this little spike in the things. And so she told everyone, stop doing that. And
Yeah.
she was doing I think she was doing an AMA or something. And I just replied like, yeah, okay, because of you, I never opened the microwave door without hitting stop. This is like, it's probably
Yep.
not dangerous, but if the dish can pick up a little spike in radiation from someone opening a microwave, I'm just not going to open the microwave.
Yep. Yeah.
What I love is she apparently spent ages trying to work out what the fuck was causing this little spike in the reading she was getting, because it was erratic, it was and and she eventually worked out, if you open a microwave door, it releases a tiny burst of microwave radiation, and the dish was sensitive enough to pick that up. And I was like, oh, okay, there you go. Fun facts.
Well, fun facts. Am I back?
With about 5 pixels from my perspective.
Okay.
I don't know.
What about anyone else?
I don't. What does everyone else see? Is Dr. Abigail extremely low resolution? Because from my perspective, I'm really high resolution. Oh, you vanished now.
And I turned my webcam off and on again.
I don't know. Home for the Elderly and Safa are still there. Neither of them responded. Yeah.
Nah, I'm low res, which is not great for looking at comic book covers.
No, we're not getting really good view of the artwork.
A bit blurry. Okay, so I'm going to refresh my browser window and see if that helps. So you'll have to let me back into the stream.
No, that's okay. Do that. Yeah, it's all cool. It's fine. That's why I also made a point of saying, from my perspective, I don't know what anyone else is. Also, and there's Dr. Abigail back. Oh, that looks better. That looks way better. Yay.
Okay.
If I do this, because I've actually got a new webcam, because do we all remember the other webcam was doing the
in
and out?
Yeah.
This is a really cheap one from Officeworks, and I don't know if it's good enough, but it makes the lights back here kind of look like lightsabers. I don't know. It's
cool.
They're flaring out big time.
So this is called Transformers Nefarious. Apparently, it's the official Revenge of the Fallen sequel.
Oh, okay.
Apparently. And of course, every issue had 3 different fucking covers.
I love that you did this. I never did that. But
I'm too much of a completist. I'm a completist. And like you have cover 1, right? Cover A.
Yeah.
Cover B.
Yeah.
And then the fucking full art cover.
Yes, no, I've had a couple where it's like you get the things
the flat cover.
It forms a
triptych.
Mural.
A
triptych or more. Yeah.
Yep. And then what have we got here? I think this is the UK small ass UK comics, Gen 1. But you can tell because it says the smash hit comic in the USA.
Right, a UK version of a US smash hit.
Yeah, and it's like it says it's the collector's edition. You can tell that I've like gone all in on this. Dreamwave Gen 1 Volume 1 complete. It's a reprint, and I paid $10 for it.
Okay.
And it's tiny.
It's tiny.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. Ooh,
Sorry.
okay.
Field. Soph's not a fan of the De La Louisiane. Okay. But that's also fine. Nothing's universal.
Okay, ready for some random ass comics?
Oh yeah.
Okay, these are all kind of all over the place in kind of weird orientations. So, Robotech, the Sentinel.
Oh, that's Japanese, yeah?
It's not. It's American.
But originally Robotech was Japanese, wasn't it?
No, that's a
No, is it an
misconception.
American version? Okay, there you
They stole 3 different well, they didn't steal them. They had the rights to 3 different Japanese anime.
Yeah.
Macross what was the second one? I think Tokyo Tank Police.
Yeah.
And Mospeada, and they just mashed them all together and called it Robotech.
Oh. Yeah,
and
see,
Americanized them.
Yeah,
Americanized all of them. And then they were supposed to do Robotech 2, the Sentinels.
Yeah.
But it never got off the ground.
Ah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So also I'm just throwing out other nerdery cocktails. Home for the elderly, calling the De La Louisiane the De La Lois Lane. And because Soph doesn't like it, he's having 2 and he's now getting Lois Lane fucked up. Which
What If, starring Rogue.
Oh, have you watched the What If animations?
I have.
They're good.
Yes.
I think they're quite good.
Featuring Nightcrawler.
Oh,
And this one's
nice.
called Children in the Attic. I used to collect, I had so many What If comics when growing up. I used to collect What If comics like they were going out of fashion.
I'm good because
And then lost them all.
Disney on their Marvel channel doing the What If animations. I'm always hoping they'll do thing because Marvel also did the What the comics, which was like the
I love
the
those.
Mad Magazine version of What If. They would just do really silly, fucked up shit and call it What the. I'm really hoping Disney does an animated What the series because it's just like
that.
no holds barred crazy shit.
I remember one issue of What the where Wolverine just kills everyone, and Marvel hires a lawyer to like he kills Rogue, he kills like everyone in Marvel, and so the team hires a lawyer, and he slices up the lawyer, like spilling blood everywhere, and like he just says, hang on, this is a comic authority comic, like
we have
you
to
can't
apply...
have that much blood everywhere. And the other lawyers are saying, no, that's not blood. We have red ink.
Red ink is their lawyer,
for their blood. It's not actual blood. This is fine. And it was just nuts. So I have a What If. I'm looking at these backwards, so I don't even know what they are. This one is from Image Comics. It's called Automation. It's just Image Comics were just like it was like the random comics of
Image is like the adult thing of DC.
Yeah. They were for their time, they were awesome.
There's some really good Image comics. There are some really good ones.
For example, Dark Minds.
There you go.
I don't know what it's about.
I don't know that one at all.
No idea. Again, Random comics. What's this is another issue of Dark Minds. They like to play around with the format. Didn't Spawn come out on Image originally?
I think Spawn was on Image, yes.
Another issue of that. I must have really liked this at some point.
Apparently.
Doctor Who.
Oh, another Doctor Who comic. Nice. That's
Matt
a David
Smith.
Tennant Doctor.
Oh, David Tennant. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, another Dark Minds.
Hmm.
Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It looks like it's actually designed by Eastman and Laird, though. So
yeah,
that'd be cool.
This is the weird thing. The first time I saw a reference to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was in Dragon magazine, and it was the TMNT tabletop role playing thing. And that I thought
I've got a bunch of those.
I thought it was the original thing because it was like a joke, like people who were playing D&D wanted a role-playing thing with no boundaries, crazy, wacky shit. What's the craziest thing you could think of? Teenage Mutant Ninja. And I thought it actually originated as an RPG, but it originated as a comic, didn't it?
As a comic, yes.
Yeah. But the first reference I saw to it was in a Dragon magazine for the RPG.
Yeah.
And I thought that was
Sentinels.
Oh yeah, Robotech. Okay.
With the Invid Invid on the cover, which is cool. We used to play the Robotech RPG, and we used to play in the Invid Invasion era. But yeah, you're right. David Tennant is skinny, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I mean, it was created as a joke, very similar to that. Like, there were all these ridiculous characters being created, all these kung fu ninja types, and
Eastman and
anthropomorphic animals.
They could think of.
They tried to make up the weirdest sounding characters they could think of, and then make a comic out of it, and it stuck. I actually have. Not only do I have the role-playing game, I have several supplements to that role-playing game, and I have played the shit out of it. It's actually really fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good to continue with some more random comics?
Yeah, I feel like I need to do a toilet break, and I know you hate being here on your own. I could put something on the screen until I come back.
Sure. That would be.
I mean, also, I could probably get a box of random comics as well.
Yeah.
All right, I might do that. Okay, we'll take a brief
food.
break. I mean, we could maybe do the
Zombie AIDSy.
Zombie AIDSy. We'll do Zombie AIDSy for a couple of minutes. There we go. Where are we? Let's get this shit happening. We do this. I'm going to take a break for a couple of minutes.
Cool.
And okay, that's that. We'll go full screen, and I'll turn my mic off. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Bye. What happened to the sound?
Holy shit, was I gone that long? That does not seem right.
Whoa.
Wow. I'm possibly inebriated that I did not realize I was gone that long.
Whereas all I've had to drink is tea.
Well, I got some more mineral water because I'm trying to fucking
enough.
lighten up. Okay, so
I have an issue
it?
of the ferret.
Okay, I'm not familiar
Remember
with that one.
the ferret? I don't know who
Don't
the
know what
ferret
it is.
It's not even Malibu Comics.
There you go.
Mm.
Possibly the publishers of Malibu
Apparently
Stacy.
they're very independent.
Very independent. Okay.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, that would explain a lot.
Yeah.
They're very independent.
The Ferret. September 92. Look out. It's The Ferret. Ooh, cool. The Punisher.
Oh, I've got somewhere in one of my boxes, I have the one shot called The Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe. And,
nice. Not for resale. Must have been a special edition.
A promo
or like
one.
a promo or free comic book day or something like that.
So,
not this old. This is from 2003. So
yeah,
must have been a promo.
The Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe is an alternate timeline where his origin story is he's having a picnic in the park with his wife and child, and the X-Men are fighting some bad guys, and his wife and child get killed in the crossfire, and that's what tips him over the edge. And so he kills not only the bad guys, but he blames the X-Men equally. Starts killing them.
Yeah.
The whole thing is he literally works his way through the Marvel universe and kills everyone.
I remember a What the comic with the Punisher, and he's making his way through like a ton of bad guys as he does.
Yeah.
And he just says to himself, the bad guys shout to each other, "Don't shoot until you can see the whites of his eyes." And then he says to himself, "Time to squint real hard."
Time to squint.
Yep.
Well,
New Mutants.
the New Mutants.
Yep.
They tried to launch that as a movie series, and I don't think the New Mutants movie was terrible, but
I didn't see the movie.
I watched it.
It wasn't a horror.
It was terrible, but it just never kind of came together.
Yeah, okay. I haven't read this. Yeah, like I didn't get into the New Mutants at all. I was completely down for X-Men and Avengers, but never really got into the New Mutants.
So this is the one I was talking about.
Cool.
Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips, Criminal. This is number one of the Criminal series. But you look at the artwork is really old school, and sometimes lots of panels, and it's just very old school. But the stories, it's just like really hard boiled detective stories, like Dashiell Hammett or whatever, like mid 20th century hard boiled crime stuff.
Okay.
It's really good.
This is Hawkman.
Hawkman, which honestly, a character that never really took off. But
look at what's on the back.
What's an ad for?
An ad for
Oh, Dungeons
ad
and
for
Dragons. Oh my
the
god, I
red
had
box.
that edition.
the original red box edition.
Yeah.
This was original D&D. It wasn't the very first edition. That was just literally a zine almost. But this is like the very first set of Dungeons and Dragons you could buy
Yeah.
as like a box set.
Yeah, no, I actually had that red box.
The red box. Yeah. That's how old this comic is. Let's see. Hawkman issue 13. Published monthly. DC Comics. Blah 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 blah. Where's the date? Why hasn't got? It's mid 80s for sure.
Yeah.
87. Yeah, August 87.
All right. So it's like an 11-issue run of oh my god, the rest of this appears to be The Walking Dead. The monthly The Walking Dead. 174.
Okay,
This was a really great turning point towards the end of the Walking Dead run, the New World Order.
Yeah.
When they actually found some wealthy elites had actually preserved their power and had a really well-armed military protecting them.
Yeah, okay.
So this is...
Fair enough.
Okay, this is like from 174 to 200 of the
Aren't they
Walking
worth
Dead.
money nowadays?
Oh, probably not. I don't know.
Fair enough. I found a
I've actually... my early Walking Dead are the trade paperbacks, because when someone convinced me to get it, they were like, try this. And I'd like read the trade paperback. That's really cool. And I read a couple trade paperbacks, and then I was up to the monthly comics. I do remember being in one of the comic shops, and they had the Walking Dead Compendium, which was like the first 50 issues. And he had someone buying it, and I was like, dude, isn't that going to like fuck someone up if they just sit down and read 50 issues in a row? Because this is some bleak shit. And the guy in the comic shop was like, yeah, I almost felt like saying, are you sure you want to do this? And I was like, because
so
it's some bleak shit
of Doctor Who comics. And it's issues 3, 6, 6, 6. And I say that because it's IDW and it's alternate fucking covers. Yeah,
I think,
because that's what they do. Alternate covers.
Alternate covers.
Ugh.
I think
Cover
this is the last ever issue of The Walking Dead, and it actually caught me by surprise because they didn't build up to it. They didn't say, this is the last issue. It just came out, and you get this month's issue, and they just went, yep, we're done. That's the story. We're done.
Wow.
Which was a bold move to not oversell it and go last ever issue. It just came out, and it was just like, and you read it and it finished, and then there's a little essay at the end going, yep, this is the end of The Walking Dead. And you're like, what?
Did they do any spin-offs? Like from the TV show?
They did
how many spin-offs?
One-shots like this one.
Oh yeah. Here's Negan.
Backstory for Negan. Here's Negan, which is quite good because he starts off as just a really ordinary person, and then just everyone he encounters dies, and he just gets sick of the weakness of people.
Yeah, okay.
He becomes Negan. Oh god, this is random. From a freaking art exhibition that I was in. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Oh, I do actually have some weird shit in here.
Weird
Nemesis
shit? We
the
love
Warlock,
weird shit.
which is a 2000 AD thing from the 80s.
Cool.
Okay. Random weird shit. King Conan.
King Conan, awesome.
This is 75 cents. Marvel Comics. Mightiest monarch of the time lost land.
I just found some weird shit.
When the fuck was? Oh my god. Okay. Again. Look at the quality of the color in this.
What if starring
the
Juggernaut?
Okay.
The Kingdom of Cain. Cool. I'm actually going to read that one.
It's like the printing
look at that.
is almost like pastel.
Yeah,
but
okay.
My favorite things with these old comics is the ads. The ads.
Yeah.
Which
the
was
ads are
the things they're advertising are almost certainly absolute shit.
Yeah. Oh, I just found
these comics are half ads. I swear to God, half of these old Marvel comics are ads.
I just found some Vertigo DC comic.
Oh yeah,
Vertigo, and
the
and
Sandman was Vertigo. Yeah,
Spy, whatever that is. But I found 3 issues of it, 3 of 6.
Okay, you bought 3 issues of it.
Apparently. I don't know if it's any good or not. I found some more Dark Minds.
Okay. It's a bunch more Walking Dead comics here.
I found Blackest Night, Justice League of America, Blackest Night. Brightest Day and Darkest Night was
Green Lantern.
Well, it was a crossover event of the entire DC universe. It was one of their they did this multiple times where they rebooted their entire universe. It was either this one or I think it was this one that led up to Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah.
And then I think what was the other reboot? I forget what the other reboot was called. But yeah, they caught a lot of shit for rebooting the universes because people had to collect the comics again from scratch, and
they did it multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of like when someone felt painted into a corner, they just reboot.
Yeah. Oh, I found more Nefarious, Transformers Nefarious. Lots of them. Tales of the Fallen, which is
that's Transformers, yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be a prequel to Revenge of the Fallen. Because maybe it isn't, because here we have soldiers fighting. One of them. One centered on RC, the triplets with the hive mind. So who knows?
Shit.
That movie was weird. Revenge of the Fallen was just straight up weird.
I don't know that I watched it. When did this come out?
It's on my Plex server. Ooh. I've got a lot of this one. A lot of Robotech, the new generation.
2018. Okay. So I was trying to work out when this particular comic came out. This is another Robert Kirkman one called Oblivion Song, started in 2018. It's just this weird parallel universe stuff where humans accidentally connect to a parallel universe which happens to be dying, so the aliens in the parallel universe that are dying are trying to use this gateway to come and take over Earth. And Oblivion Song is a sound. It's this sound that's perpetually in this alternate thing, and they call it the Oblivion Song. Wow, I have a lot of issues of Oblivion Song.
So I found a bunch of issues of Robotech, the new generation, which is based on the Moss Peter anime, and set in the Invad timeline. And I've got like this is all them, like, and I think I've got even more. That was a really good series too. Like, Earth had been taken over by aliens. They basically blotted out the sun. There were so many of them. There was no stopping them. It was really awesome.
Okay, here's a fun, absolutely left field one. Local indie comic #takedown. This is written and illustrated by Dave Blumenstein, who's my friend who brought over his granddad's 70s alcohol.
Cool.
This is when a notorious / infamous pickup artist from the US came to Melbourne and did a thing. And this was Dave trying to like infiltrate the pickup artist thing and work out what was happening.
Nice.
This is fun.
Cool.
That's a fun little thing.
Robotech the movie.
Robotech the movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Weird.
Okay.
Robotech the movie. Hound. So this is really Robotech the movie, the comic.
Yeah.
Which is odd. Issue 2.
Now,
Robotech Civil War stories.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
Number 2, number 3.
Robotech 3D. I don't know what is 3D about it, but it's set in the Macross era.
Man, I want to get back in. Sorry, I'm getting this one. Okay.
More Robotech.
This, I mentioned Brubaker and Phillips, Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips.
Yep.
This is a really good series they did, God, quite a while ago. Kill or Be Killed. As this guy who potentially is having mental health issues, but is visited. He's considering ending it all, but he survives the attempt, and this demon visits him and says, "I saved you, so you have 1 month to kill someone, or I will take you." And that's why it's called Kill or Be Killed. And so it's basically the demon saying you have to kill one person a month. And the demon's kind of going, if you like, I'll point out an awful person who deserves to die, who's like a criminal or whatnot. And this guy he's constantly warring with the idea, wait, have I just stopped taking my meds, or is something telling me, is a real entity telling me to kill someone? I'd
be testing that so much. I'd be testing A, did the demon actually save my life?
Yeah.
B, is that an actual demon? I'd be testing that.
Yeah.
And if those two are true,
and
it is actually a demon, can the demon point to a really awful person? And,
which it does. And it gets complicated where he finds some stuff. His dad, who was a cartoonist illustrator who has died years before, he finds some old stuff of his dad's, and the illustration looks exactly like the demon he's seen.
Damn.
And it's really good, and it's really, because you really left
that's
wait,
awesome.
This is the guy who's off his meds, or is some extra dimensional creature actually visiting him and telling him that if you don't kill one person a month, you'll die?
One person a month forever?
No, it's not just the one off. He has to kill someone every month.
That's fucked. That's like, that's not a fair deal.
No. And that's what, because he has a lot of trouble with it. And this, I swear, my wonderful daughter got me this. She was in the US at one point, and she wanted to get me things going. And she just messaged me and go, I'm in this comic shop and it's got like everything. What was the thing you liked? And I mentioned Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips. And there's 3 trade paperbacks of a story called The Fade Out.
Yeah.
And this is inspired by film noir. And it's just, it's
Yeah,
it's
okay.
this blurring of reality, fantasy, normal life, and crime. Very heavily influenced by classic Hollywood film noir, and it's trippy as hell. It's a really good story.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
such a good writing partnership. Oh, and here's another one. Here's another Robert Kirkman. Robert Kirkman, who did The Walking Dead. Outcast was turned into a TV series, but there was only like
Yeah,
2
okay.
seasons of it. Kyle Barnes has been plagued by demonic possession all his life. Now he needs answers. Unfortunately, what he uncovers along the way could bring about the end of life on Earth as we know it. So I've got a couple of trades of Outcast as well.
I wanna show you this comic. This is a Robotech comic. And spoiler for a 40-year-old series, but
Yeah.
in the Macross saga, they're fighting these 50-foot tall humanoid aliens called the Zentradi.
Yeah.
And
That sounds vaguely familiar.
these aliens are basically bred for one thing. They're cloned for war. And the humans find a secret weapon to use against them.
Yeah.
Well, they find several. One of them's music. Another one is kissing. And the ultimate secret weapon, check this out. This is the ultimate secret weapon, the baby.
A baby.
Yes. Yes. But it's more than just a baby. The woman is a micronized Zentradi. She has gone through a process of being shrunk to human size and has mated with a human. Turns out humans and Zentradi were genetically compatible, and this baby is a human-alien hybrid. And this fact, together with the singing, the music, and the kissing, led to the Zentradi going on a full revolt against their alien overlords and joining forces with the humans. They just couldn't cope. Couldn't cope with all the kissing and the love and the music. They would shrink themselves just to go infiltrate the humans and watch a concert, and then go back to their base and grow in size again. Like, they were so obsessed with singing. It was nuts. It was so awesome. Their culture was so revolved around war. They were obsessed with all this other stuff. Like, they had no concept of it, and so when they were exposed to it, they just loved it.
Okay.
So yeah, like, it was such an awesome concept to discover.
That's pretty good. So I'm just rearranging these things so these are all together.
Fair enough.
Having pulled that out, I think I'm maybe going to dedicate some time this weekend to reread The Outcast and the other one. Oh god, this is such a weird random thing to have in the middle. Nemesis Warlock from the 80s.
So all this is Robotech, and what Comico Comics, and then Eternity Comics for Sentinels. So no more Marvel comics there. And then in this handful we got More Return to Macross. Gee, I really enjoy Robotech.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. I've got the role-playing game, and believe it or not, the role-playing game was directly compatible with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles role-playing game.
I believe
Because
you.
it's made by the same people, Palladium Games. Same with Riffs, also the same gaming system. So I wrote a character designed in the TMNT game system, and I used one of the supplements, a time travel supplement that had rules for prehistoric animals. So I made a mutant saber-toothed tiger, who was an anthropomorphic saber-toothed tiger, who was a mech pilot. And who piloted a 50-foot tall mech. And I thought that was just the best and just on point. It was so awesome. And whenever she was not in her mech, she could bite people's heads off.
Bite people's heads off?
Yes.
Well, that's a particular skill.
Well, she had giant saber teeth.
Well, that's what you need for biting people's heads off, honestly.
Yeah. So yeah, it was cool.
That does sound pretty cool.
Return to Macross. Oh, Robotech Masters. That was the second series. So remember that baby?
The baby, yes.
This character here is the baby.
Ah.
Yes. She fights in a hover tank.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sneaky baby.
Yeah. And these big-headed aliens in the background of this comic were called the Robotech Masters, and they were the alien overlords of the Zentradi, according to the Robotech lore. Oh, we have some oh, cool. So this, apparently I bought this one at Supernova for $10. It's called Tides of Hope. It was for the comic creators in aid of Queensland flood victims. And it's, the picture on it is of a dude rescuing a wallaby. And I think it just looks really cool. And you're not looking.
Tides of Hope. Okay. I feel like I've seen a real life photo quite similar to that.
A real life photo, as opposed to
someone rescuing a kangaroo in a flood.
Oh yeah, cool. So yeah, this has got lots of cool artwork and stories of hope and oh yeah, like check that shit out.
Well, that's pretty intense.
That is, yeah, like this is from ages ago. This is like like one of the first floods in Queensland that actually caught attention. 2011.
Yeah.
So 13 years ago.
Yeah.
When climate change started to actually impact us.
Oh no.
And yeah, the comic artists got together and made this to as a charity thing.
Yeah. I'm just going to throw out to everyone, when the Criminal series appears on one of the streaming services, it's probably going to be worth watching. Because like I said, the artist Sean Phillips said he's seen the works in progress and he thinks that these stories are amazing. Just really innovative, original, hard-boiled crime stories that crosses multiple generations. I even remember one of the original story runs. Yeah, spoiler for about a 20-year-old comic, but might be a TV show in a year or two. It was called Coward. There was this character, and it turns out you don't find out until way into the stream. He's the son of a really famous shitbag criminal, and he seems okay, but he's kind of like people get him on for major crimes because he always has a way out. Like he'll never do something where he doesn't have a way out. He'll never get caught or backed into a corner. And some people say, like, because he always has a way to escape, they call him a coward. And people who know went, no, don't say that. And in this story where he gets double crossed by someone who's on the thing, and they think they're fucking him over, but what they do is back him into a corner. He fucking kills everyone. It's just like he literally comes across as sort of a hippie pacifist type of thing. I'm going to come up with a non-violent way to do this crime, and I think and I always have an escape plan, and the other guys that steal his escape plan, and they think they're dumping him in it, but what they do is back him into a corner. And that's why he always had an escape plan, because if he was ever backed into a corner, he would just fucking kill everyone. And that's what it turns into. They back him into a corner and he just fucking kills everyone. And it's just like, oh, shit. And it turns out, again, you get one of these backstories. His dad and his uncle, who are bad criminals, there's this whole thing where his dad went to jail and whatnot. And it turns out, as a teenager, again, when someone kind of backed into a corner, he fucking killed them. And his dad, who was a hardened criminal, covered for him and went to jail for the murder. But it was like this 13, 14-year-old who had actually killed this thing. And it's just because someone backed him into a corner. And if people back him into a corner, he just fucking kills everyone to escape. It's just like, it was such a twist. It was such a really good twist.
So I've got this a Marvel one shot, Marvel TV, Galactus, the real story. So it's a Marvel one shot.
That kind of sounds funny. Galactus, the real story.
Oh, it's comedy gold. This is so funny. This comic. It's got cameos galore.
Thing? It sounds like they're doing it as a tabloid.
Oh, it's a tabloid. It's basically the premise is there's this guy interviewing a bunch of superheroes about Galactus, and like Hulk sees some bad press about something and he's like, oh, Hulk smash. They're interviewing Hawkeye at one point, but you're not supposed to know, so like he's got his face blurred.
Oh, right. So you don't know it's Hawkeye. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. They've got a conspiracy theorist, and like he has a zine about the Illuminati, and it's got like Deadpool and a bunch of like other, I forget what the others are called, but yeah, that's the Illuminati.
Of course.
Apparently.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, there's like cameos of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like, no comment, and She-Hulk. Punisher's there. Punisher says, what the heck is a Galactus? Get on the floor, you motherless piece of... And then it cuts out. With a gun in his face. Yeah, it's... And yeah, it's all comedy gold.
Yeah.
Apparently they do a reenactment of Galactus means cash flow, bottom line. They're swimming in it, and it's the Fantastic Four swimming in
cash,
like a Scrooge McDuck,
like Scrooge McDuck
level vault. like there's a depth gauge of how much cash they've got. Yeah, because that sweet tie-in money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
it's funny as fuck. It's just funny.
I've
Yeah.
been rewatching the Venture Brothers animated series, which is on Home for the Elderly's Plex, and it's
Yeah.
just a piss take of the you get characters who are obviously the Scooby Gang and Johnny Quest and all these, and it's just all this sort of surreal, macabre, dark imaginings of what they would be like. And basically, they're usually
Okay.
drug fucked lunatics. And
Issue 1 of the
oh,
Infinity
that's
Crusade.
shiny.
I know. And what's more, the cover is actually cardstock instead of just paper.
It does look very solid, yes.
Yeah. So that's how they could do the shininess.
That's very shiny.
The other issues are just regular paper. I don't know what the deal is with the Infinity Crusade as opposed to the Infinity Saga. So, yeah, I couldn't tell you that. But I haven't seen Thanos on any cover. Here's a weird one. Here's a very, very weird one.
The
Protectorate.
The Protectorate?
Yeah. I couldn't tell you what it's about. Or
Protectorate. That's got a vibe of the 70s hippie sex
doesn't
comics.
Doesn't it? And the back isn't an ad either. It's like just more of the same. Ponsonby Press Comics. So yeah, it's
That's some wild stuff.
Very strange. Very odd.
Definitely looks strange.
Yeah. This looks awesome. The Dark
Detective Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Neat. It's very noir looking.
It very Victorian. The art style is awesome. It's a kind of sepia.
Yeah.
Coloring. I'll show you. It's on good paper stock too. It's not gloss. It's matte, and it's like almost like cartridge paper.
It looks nice.
And it's high quality. So yeah, I like it.
Of all the 100, especially because Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain, of all the 100
more Doctor Who.
There's there was one that was built around the Baker Street irregulars, like the kids who were essentially the spies for
That's
Sherlock
all I got.
Holmes.
That's all I got for now.
Netflix have done 2 movies. Enola Holmes, Sherlock's younger.
Oh yeah,
And Henry Cavill is Sherlock, and he's only a bit part. It's kind of like a project that Henry Cavill believed in, and is on the production side.
Isn't Emma Watson?
No, what's her name? Who's from Stranger Things is Enola.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yes, that's right. I knew it was a child actor.
Yeah, and she's very good at it. But again, the fact that Henry Cavill is just like, I will be a bit part in this show. Like Henry Cavill, who can literally do whatever he wants.
Or you mean
Sherlock is absolutely incidental to the story. He's in it,
cool,
but he's absolutely incidental. He's probably in less than 10% of the scenes.
Nice.
It's all about young Enola Holmes.
Awesome.
And
Cool.
Mycroft.
Those
is
are all the
in-
comics that I got out, by the way. I've
Yeah,
got
no,
more,
that's
but they're
cool.
in the other room.
Yeah, well,
Save it for another night.
you inspired me to get one box out of fucking 20 or
Yeah.
30. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
you got
how
me
many books.
beat. I've got one more box and a couple of graphic novels, and that's it.
But that's my recent stuff. This is the stuff from the last 10, 15 years, some Walking Dead and other things.
Yep.
But the fun thing is, it's like, oh, these trades, I'm going to see if I can dedicate enough time this weekend to reread them.
Cool.
Because I am definitely, like, Mrs. Angry and I decided, like, because she had a flat when we met, like a 2-bedroom flat, which was not big enough. So we've been living in rental stuff. So she's been renting out that flat. So we're kind of like, at some point, we'll retire and move back into this little flat. And which is cool. I am going to have to divest myself of 90% of the shit I've been lugging around. But it also, once I kind of got to it, it's like, that's actually really liberating. It's just like, I am going to, even when we moved, like about 7 or 8 years ago, we moved from the last house that we'd been in 10 years. And we're like, I've got to lighten the load. And I divested myself of 80 to 90% of my books. And I was like, this is shit I have been lugging around for decades because I was just kind of obsessed. It's like, you know what? I don't need it. And I did keep my favorite authors, but it was only about 10% of all the books.
My perspective on that is very different, only because for me, it triggers a traumatic event because I was forced into homelessness and had to get rid of stuff.
Yeah, no, and I get that.
And divesting stuff that's what it is. It's a trigger for that, and it's not liberating at all.
I absolutely get that. But for three decades, it was not a liberating thing for me. I wanted to keep it all. And I just reached this pivotal point and went, I need to lighten the load. But again, even then, it was really only books. It was about 80 to 90% of books, and some of which I'd been dragging.
And books are heavy.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're heavy as fuck. And
yeah.
I just kept my favorite authors and whatnot. But a little while ago, Mrs. Angry and I were discussing it. And I was like, we were talking. I went, yeah, I'm going to, the whole comics, all of them are going to go.
Wow. Dude, you should start listing them. You should start selling them. Like
I should.
Instead
one option
throwing
is
them
to
away,
sell them, which is actually potentially quite lucrative. The other is if I just find someone who wants them.
If you can't be asked, I could make I could actually try to sell them for you if you don't have the time. I have tons of time.
Well, it's not something I'm going to rush. It's like literally over a period of, I don't know, 5 to 10 years. But
fair enough.
But
and fuck it, I love collecting comics too.
So. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you're right. In that I should catalog them, and then that would make it easier to say, like, I have blah, 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 blah. What's the dealio? Does someone want them? Are they worth something?
Yep.
Because at the moment, I just go, I vaguely know what's in 20 or 30 boxes of. That might be an exaggeration, but there's a lot of boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, so the last time someone gave me a collection of something, it was Magic the Gathering cards. That they had like literally about like a dozen boxes of Magic cards. In under their house, just collecting dust. And they got a job in Canberra, so they had to move. So I was the only person they knew who played Magic.
Yeah.
So and so they asked me if I wanted them, and of course I said yes because I'm not
Of
an
course.
idiot. And so they came over one day, and like I didn't know how many boxes it would be. They just
Yeah.
said a couple of boxes,
Couple of boxes.
and they came over with like 10 or 11 boxes, and I'm like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Yeah.
And I bought a computer
To
from
catalog
the
it.
sale of some of these. I sold some of these
Oh,
cards.
right. With the sale, you managed to buy a computer, right?
95% of them were trash.
Which
But
is the
then,
way of those sorts of things. Yeah.
yeah, but then like I found like I found a card in there that's worth $1,000, and two of them,
Yeah.
you know, and like I found another card that's worth $80 and four of them,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. You know, you got to look at each individual card, and when there are like 10 boxes,
Yeah.
and they're tiny rectangles.
Yeah.
It's an effort. But at least you're just dealing with comics.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, I could just automate it, and like just I had a scanner that I could just scan. Two Force of Wills, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I found two copies of Gaia's Cradle in a collection that this guy gave me. I told him after he'd left, like, because it took me a while to get to it. I sent him a message straight away. So I found two Gaia's Cradles. They are worth a lot of money. And literally his response was, well, I'm glad they're gonna go to good use. And that was it.
Do you remember that?
I found a play set of Grim Monolith, which is like bonkers good. I didn't find any Power 9 cards, which are the original awesome cards. But yeah, I found some great cards. He had all of the gold bordered cards. He had affinity decks. He had all the Tron lands. Heine knows what I'm talking about.
He knows what you're talking about. But even just talking about collections and value or not, just made me think of the John Cusack film High Fidelity. He's like running an indie record store, and at some point a woman comes in wanting to sell a collection, and it's because she's getting divorced, and her husband had this vinyl collection, which is like borderline priceless, and she's just going, like, I'll give you the lot for $5. And he's like, what? And she's going, yeah, because part of the divorce settlement was we sell this and split it 50-50. And I know this will hurt him if I say I sold it all for. And John Cusack's character goes, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, this is prices, all these things. It's, worth thousands and thousands of dollars. I get what you're saying, and I can't do it. I can't do this to someone to take this thing for like nothing when it's worth thousands. It was a very funny scene. Just the wife just going, I don't know what it is, and I don't give a shit. He thinks he's getting a lot of money for it. I'll sell it to you for $5. It was very
the thing
funny.
is that she would have just taken it to the next guy who would have
exactly,
taken
and he even knows that John Cusack's character knows someone else will do it, but he can't.
So he might as well do it. He couldn't do it. Yeah.
It was a funny little sequence of him knowing how pointless his sort of quote unquote morality was in it, like that. It was his morality was absolutely meaningless. But just for himself, he couldn't do it.
That's making me want to watch Empire Records again.
Oh God,
Fuck, I
I
love
haven't
that
watched that
movie.
since it. I think I probably watched that on VHS, and I don't think I've watched it.
I watch that at least once a year. I fucking love that movie. It really was like my like a childhood
That
favorite
was
or teenage favorite. Like
yeah
fucking Liv Tyler.
I was about, yeah, who was it? It was, I'm trying to think, Aerosmith's daughter. That
Liv
was young
Tyler,
Liv
yeah.
Tyler. Yeah.
Yep. She's the same age as me, believe it or not. I don't know if it's to the day or not. Let me look it up. She's like the same
But
year at
broadly
least.
speaking,
Liv Tyler. No, she's not. She's slightly younger, but she's born on the same day. So we have the same birthday,
you share a
but
birthday.
she's
Okay.
share a birthday, but she's 1 year younger than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
and
I
also
remembered it was something like that.
Liv Tyler just made me think Lord of the Rings, the War of the Rohirrim anime.
Rohirrim.
Okay, I always get confused of which way you insist on pronouncing it.
It's
Rohirrim. Because last time I thought
Rohirrim.
you called me up for saying Rohirrim,
No,
which is just like
it's
my brain is addled, is what because I would have said Rohirrim,
yeah.
and I thought you pulled me up for that. A
Oh
Rohirrim.
no, you've said Rohirrim
Oh
before, and
yeah,
I've like
it's a whole
read the
thing.
riot act, and yeah.
Anyway, but yes, that's in the cinemas now, I think.
Yes, and my D&D group is trying to plan to see it, and we desperately want to, and I desperately want to see it. I don't care if it's in IMAX. I don't care if it's on a fucking TV screen. I just want to watch it.
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
Yeah, very epic anime style animation.
Yes. And yeah, Peter Jackson. And who's the director?
Oh God, I don't know.
A famous anime director.
Yeah, it's not nobody. I was saying. You know what I
Yeah.
think they should do? Okay, I'm a bit cynical about Christopher Tolkien, JR's son,
Oh,
who
no,
published.
his son or his grandson?
No, his son. It was the son who got the Silmarillion published, and then
Yes.
Unfinished Tales, and then spent a decade or two just absolutely flogging a dead horse and all these things. And I got to the stage where I was thinking, like, did you just find a napkin that had a couple sentences written on and turn that into a whole book? Because some of the later ones, I read one of the later ones and go, okay, this is like a boring, depressing story about incest. What the fuck? And
Which one are you talking
I
about?
can't remember which one it was, but there was one where the story was really boring and bleak and incesty.
Oh, that'll be the House of Huron, probably.
Yeah, it was. It was Huron. Yes.
Yeah.
But I remember I really liked Unfinished Tales when it came out.
Yeah, Unfinished
I
Tales
had a
was one of
hardcover
the
of it. It was
first
beautiful.
was one of the first books he published
Yeah.
after the Silmarillion.
But I
but,
think the one they could make a movie or an anime or a prequel. In the book, it was called The Disaster of the Gladden Fields. It's when Isildur gets killed, essentially.
oh yeah,
And
yeah,
that was a really good story. You could just do it. You could do that whole thing of the overthrow of Sauron through to the disaster of the Gladden Fields. And it's a Shakespearean fucking tragedy at that point.
yeah,
It's
for real.
It's you could do a really good movie, anime, streaming series, what the fuck ever. But the rights are all it's so complicated and tied up with so many people.
Well, the thing is, love it or hate it, Christopher Tolkien actually did what I think is the right thing and keeping the rights tied up.
Oh,
in
I
the
don't
Tolkien
care about the
estate.
rights. I just felt like when I was reading some of the
Oh,
books,
with
it was
the
just like,
books,
you're
he
really milking it. I feel
well
like you had 6 sentences and you stretched that out into a fucking
he
book.
he wanted to get everything out there
Yeah,
and published, more than anything else.
yeah,
And so he made sure everything was sourced, and he made sure that like all the letters were published, all the letters his dad wrote, and all the correspondence he received,
mm,
and um, and everything was sourced and dated properly so that people weren't overly confused, even though everyone's confused about everything all the time anyway.
yes,
Um, um, and sure, one take on it, you could say that he published 12 books about stuff that his dad thought about before breakfast on a Saturday morning.
yeah.
Um,
I just felt
but
like he was really milking it.
he, you could say that. You could definitely say that.
I'm on board with the
There,
Silmarillion. I'm on board with Unfinished Tales, but holy shit, at a
yeah,
certain point.
you could end there and be decently across with the
Yeah,
Legendarium. The rest of the books, the Lost Tales,
yeah,
um, the Unfinished Tales, and the like Morgoth's Ring and Luthien and Beren and the
yeah,
House of Huron and all those
yeah,
are gilding the lily, so to speak.
yeah, yeah,
It's all the iterations that Tolkien went through, and all the
yeah,
backstory, and all the like. You find out about how he went from calling the Noldor the gnomes, and
yeah,
you read the letters, and it's
yeah,
just, come on, I'm done now. I'm
yeah,
actually done. And yeah, it like he's just publishing books to get he like our like hardcore, like even more hardcore than me,
yeah.
people wanted it, and I was like, okay, that's enough now.
Yeah, you get people who wanted every single scrap of anything
Yeah,
Tolkien ever thought of or
yeah,
considered. Or
and I'll just read it on the internet. Thanks.
yeah, but
Even though I
even
do actually have a copy of Luthien and Beren.
when I
Um,
was in high school, I was kind of obsessive because, okay, when I was in high school, the only thing that was published post Tolkien's death was the Silmarillion, and but
yep,
all the weird fringe stuff, Tree and Leaf, which is a collection of short stories, um,
yep,
the Father Christmas letters, the stuff he used to do and illustrate for his kids. I found that
yeah.
and I fucking loved it. And various
Okay.
short stories and whatnot that he did, Tree and
Leaf
Leaf.
by
And
Niggle.
I,
Yep.
I, I fucking loved it. I would find the obscure shit,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
I fucking
The
loved it.
thing is that not a lot of it is part of the legendarium
No,
of
no, there's a whole
Middle
bunch of
Earth.
stuff that was nothing to do with Middle Earth.
Mm.
He wrote
The
some
Hobbit
really
was
interesting short
the Hobbit wasn't
stories.
meant to be part of Middle Earth.
Yeah,
He
like
kind of got
Farmer
pushed
Giles
into
of
it.
Ham and
Yep.
just weird fucking stories. And
Yeah.
I loved them. I really enjoyed them. And
So
it's,
the story goes that The Hobbit was meant to be just another children's book,
yeah,
and it wasn't meant to be connected to the Legendarium and
yeah,
Middle Earth, when he sat down to write it. But he kind of had filled his head with so much of it and was so excited by it because he's like totally autistic. And
yeah, yeah,
his
yeah.
wife,
You don't invent languages and histories and stuff without
yeah, I
being
know,
autistic.
and complete
Oh,
etymologies of
yeah,
those
no, no.
languages.
Again, he was
Mm,
cloaking it all in. I'm an Oxford Don. I'm a linguist. No, dude,
mm,
you are motherfucking
nah,
autistic.
you
What
did
the
this
fuck?
for fun. Yeah.
You are
So
autistic as fuck.
yeah. So his wife was like, "You have all these stories and all this culture that you've invented for all these languages and all these stories.
Yeah.
Use them. Like, I beg
Yes.
you, please." And so it started to creep into the early drafts of The Hobbit.
Yeah.
And once it was like a floodgate. Once it
Yeah.
was creaked open, he
Yeah.
couldn't stop it. And
Yeah.
so The Hobbit became the first official
Yeah.
book of the legendarium
Yeah.
of Middle
But
Earth.
yeah,
And it
I
was
even love
so
the
rich.
folklore
It was
was
so
that
rich that people demanded a sequel.
yeah. But the folklore was like when he was working at the university and it was grading students' papers, a thing popped into his head when he's doing, and he wrote in the margin of something he was grading, "Once in a hole in the ground lived a hobbit." Um,
I haven't heard that.
no, that's folklore that when he was an Oxford Don and he was grading student papers, and he'd been doing all the linguistic shit that was his university stuff, and
Yep.
he was reading, and it just occurred to him, and he just wrote it down. He just wrote in the margin, "Once in a hole in the ground lived a hobbit."
Yeah, okay.
Whether he was self-mythologizing with that story at that point, who
Yeah,
knows?
okay.
But it's like legit, like all those fucking English professors and whatnot. And again,
Yeah.
just reading stories of him and C.S. Lewis and the
Yeah.
others, what they call them, the ink spots or something. And
Oh, I don't know.
I particularly love that what I've read, he told C.S. Lewis the Narnia books were shit. Which is so
Yes.
funny to me.
Well,
The talk kind of went like Lewis is running off doing all this fucking Catholic um, ideology in these books,
oh,
and Tolkien's kind
yeah.
of going, "Yeah, you know, I love you, but
The,
these
the
books kind of
allegory was
fucking
just
suck."
too much. Like when um your Catholic allegory is way too on the nose for
Yeah,
Tolkien. You
yeah,
know
because
you've
Tolkien's
gone
just going,
fucked up.
I'm just going with the Norse. The Norse legends have inspired me to create a faux English legend and whatnot, and I'm just doing this.
Mm,
And like, dude, that is not subtle. What you what
yeah.
you did there. Yeah,
You
we all
have a
get the
literal
line is
Jesus.
Jesus, okay?
Yeah.
We fucking
Yep.
get it. Um,
Yep. But like his legend, like his legendarium, it has roots in Catholicism
oh yeah, oh
and
yeah, definitely.
Norse and um fucking Beowulf
Yeah,
and
no, you do the Norse legends, the
oh,
Celtic
yep,
legends, and whatnot. He had
yeah,
a thing of, I want England to have a mythology as
yeah,
rich as the Norse.
absolutely, yeah. I'm looking up. I'm on the Wikipedia page of Tolkien, and
Which
I'm
is
trying to
bound to be
find.
absolutely legit. But
Well, I mean, Wikipedia has less errors
I shit
on
talk
average
Wikipedia
than
a lot, but like Wikipedia is so much better than
yeah.
Encyclopedia
I don't
Britannica
understand why
or the Raw
people
Book
shit.
because
Yeah, I don't
um,
understand why people shit talk Wikipedia. It's
I
like,
do because Wikipedia has problems. Wikipedia has like obsessive nerd fuckheads control
mm,
Wikipedia. Because there was a period like I don't know, 15 years ago where I thought, yeah, it might be fun to be a contributor to Wikipedia, and I soon
yeah.
worked out
Oh,
there are these absolutely obsessive nerd fuckwits who will rewrite and regress everything and just like either I let you win or I fuck my life up and become as big a loser as you and do this.
so
Like Wikipedia has
Uh-oh.
My internet just shit itself for a second.
It did. It did.
And I've still got a
froze
thing
and
saying
everything.
it's really bad. And I have no
Yeah.
idea why at 1:17 a.m. my internet would go, hey, you know what? I'm not going to work anymore.
Well, it's working now.
Yeah, no, it's back now. I love
Yeah.
Hans. There's this little gap between. He's like, we go, oh,
Uh-oh.
yeah. It was.
All I caught was Wikipedia. And
Wikipedia
nothing.
has a Nazi problem. I read this fascinating article. There was this woman
Okay.
who was dedicated to eradicating the Nazi-loving articles from Wikipedia, and it's because these fuckhead right-wing bros would go and they would write these hero articles about German officers
Nazis
from World War II.
Oh, okay.
And
Yep.
this one woman was going like, and she would deconstruct it and go, there's no sourcing for this. There's no sourcing for this. This is hearsay. There's no, and she would pull it apart, and everyone would go like, because the discussion pages on Wikipedia are awesome. That's where you find out where the controversy is, where the people are saying we should change this, we should change this, and she would just go like, we should take this out because it's opinion, it's opinion, it's opinion. And she would deconstruct it to the point where it's like, this article is now nothing more than, you know, Werner Schmidt was a tank commander. That's not notable. It shouldn't be in Wikipedia. Delete the article. And everyone would go, yeah, that was not a note. It used to be 1,000-word essay from some Nazi-loving fuck about how this guy was awesome. And she would just pull it apart piece by piece by piece by piece to just go,
yep,
this is not notable. This should not be an entry. And everyone would go, yeah, you kind of. And had a bunch of fucking neo-Nazis who were very angry at her because she was just piece by piece deconstructing their bullshit. And Wikipedia really, because like World Book Encyclopedia Britannica was so narrow and was so ideology driven with this establishment view. And if they published something that was wrong, or it was just there forever. Whereas with someone puts a case together to go, this thing in Wikipedia is wrong. It's opinion. It's not objective reporting.
It changes
you get
straight away.
Taken down.
Yep.
It's a whole bunch of push-pull. But with things like the World Book and Encyclopedia Britannica, there was no push-pull. It was just published, and that was it.
Yep. Well, that's why they updated it every year.
System.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so what I'm hearing is that you had a run-in with Wikipedia nerds.
Oh yeah, and they shit me up
take
the
it
fucking
personally.
wall, and I just walked away.
And thus, Wikipedia is shit because
no, Wikipedia is great.
Wikipedia
I use Wikipedia all the time, but I again,
but you
like
should talk Wikipedia because of the nerds.
Someone I remember there was a picture of one of the biggest Wikipedia editor contributors, and it was this fucking neckbeard stereotype fucking loser, and someone typed, this is exactly what I picture a Wikipedia editor to look like, and people went, oh, that's terrible and judgmental, and I went, no, get real. Wikipedia is actually dominated by a very small number of overwhelmingly white dudes who have no fucking life whatsoever, and they are willing to do reverts and edits and whatnot forever. They can wear virtually anyone down. And it's kind of like when the section on lightsabers has more words than the section on Shakespeare, it's like, okay. But again, I genuinely think Wikipedia is a net good. I have donated money to Wikipedia.
So have I. I do it every year.
Yeah, and again, because the fundamental thing is with Wikipedia, at least you have a chance to get an edit in. Encyclopedia Britannica,
You have zero
World Book,
chance.
Oxford English Dictionary, you don't have a fucking chance in hell of getting anything changed.
Yep.
So what I always say to people when people say, "Oh, Wikipedia is not trustworthy," go, "Okay, when you're looking at something, look at the discussion page. Don't just look at what's published. Delve into the discussion page. See what's controversial. See what people are changing. See what keeps going back, forth, back, forth. Look at what the arguments are for whether something should be in or like treat it like an academic exercise. Don't just take it as well. And that's the whole thing with the old encyclopedias. That was it. It was the authority. There was no discussion. There was no change.
Yep.
Wikipedia, the discussion is there. And you can look at it and go, what are people fighting about? What are the controversial elements of this subject? And you can look at it and go, here's an argument, here's an argument, here's an argument, here's an argument.
But the take-home message is that you automatically shit talk it because of Wikipedia nerds.
Oh yeah,
and I think that's totally valid.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
But like straight off the bat, I fucking love Wikipedia, and I don't
so
shit
do
talk
I.
it.
But
I will shit talk Wikipedia nerds.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they are
I love
like
Wikipedia, but I will shit talk the Wikipedia nerds. And
yeah,
when you see the things
they
about
are neckbeards,
what a small number of people influence an enormous proportion of Wikipedia.
Oh yeah.
But then again, God, I mean, what tiny number of people did Encyclopedia Britannica or World Book? Just an absolutely minuscule, and no one was pushing back on them. No one was pushing back on them.
Because if you break it down, that case in point, the page on lightsabers is bigger than the page on Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Like the pages on a lot of nerd shit are way bigger than, say, pages on women's rights and like female scientists and shit like that.
Nerds
like
got obsessed
because of the fucking nerds.
Yeah. But
so
again, you can even if it's a pushing shit uphill and agonizing and painful, you can actually challenge Wikipedia. You can't challenge World Book. You can't challenge.
And to this day, I recall, I don't even remember when it was. I think it was in the late 90s, early 2000s. The members of Frenzal Rom were hosting a radio show on Triple J, and they convinced the listenership to create a Wikipedia page about a creature called the mini mammoth. It's a miniature-sized mammoth.
Was that Jay and the Doctor? Was that what they're called?
Yes, that's them. So for one day, there existed a Wikipedia page about the mini mammoth. It was a mammoth, tusks and all.
It was mini.
But it was a mini-sized mammoth, and and people went and edited it and filled it out, and it was large, and it caught the attention of the Wikipedia nerds, and the page got erased from history, much to the chagrin of Jay and
I do remember them on Triple J. They were intensely chaotic.
Yeah, they were great. I mean, Frenzal Rom.
I know Frenzal Rom were just chaos in pop music. It was just like
yes, I remember visiting an ex now, but someone who lived in Brisbane, and their partner in Brisbane lived behind a punk club.
Yeah.
Or was it just a bar? I think it was just a bar.
Just a bar. Yeah.
Just a bar that happened to have a punk festival being hosted there.
Yeah.
and Frenzel Rom were playing at the time I was visiting.
Yeah.
Like, I was visiting my partner, and we both went and visited her partner, and Frenzel Rom just happened to be blasting out the back, and they were playing live, and I was just like tempted to dump them both and just go to that pub.
Yeah.
Like, for real. It was awesome.
As you would. Yeah.
Remember, because you know how one of them was a vegan. I forget which one. And ended up getting parasites on their brain from like a pig from eating
I don't
that you
remember
only get from eating pork.
Yeah.
And the story went that they had a holiday in South America,
Yeah.
and they didn't eat meat, but one of the people who prepared a burrito had unwashed hands between serving ham and then cooking their food, and the pig parasites cross transferred onto their food,
Yeah.
and they marinated in his brain for a bit.
Oh
And
gosh.
you don't notice until you start getting headaches, and yeah.
Like, how does just come in? You're up really late. I
Par-
came in parasites
Yeah.
eating
Well,
brains.
I don't think they actually eat your brains. I think they just live on the nutrients, and you get like I think you get brain damage from the lack of nutrients. I could be wrong, but yeah, it's still not good to have parasites in your brain. Like, for
All
real.
right. My internet just shit itself again. I
It
think maybe
did.
we should even say hi to Hannah, but maybe sign off because the internet shit
Hi,
itself
Hannah.
twice in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, look, this is part of the course in terms of normal conversation.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, you can't
I'm
talk
sad
about
that
brainworms without me thinking about RFK Jr.
RFK, yeah.
And what will the
Also
next
now,
4 years reveal to us when he has
yeah.
control of government policy in the US?
Well, I'm sad that the Tobro starts a 5-month suspension and no videos for 5 months on YouTube.
What is that?
The Tobro. He's a foot specialist, and posts
Okay.
videos.
Okay. Yeah.
He posts videos of like corn removals and
Oh,
wart
God.
removals and surgeries on the feet and shit like that. Good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, well, RFK Jr. is already confirmed that
Oh,
he
he's
had.
already had a brain worm. Yeah.
And I mean,
Anyway,
Trump
you should
keeps
eat that
even saying that
cherry.
he's likely to
I've
pick up
got Will
parasites.
in here who wants to say something, so I'm gonna go. You should eat the cherry.
Yeah, I'm going to eat the cherry and go because it's fucking almost 2 a.m. anyway.
Hannah, it is like pimple popping for foot fetishes. I'm not a foot fetishist. I just like watching
But
surgery
you do like
videos and shit like
pimple
that.
popping. All right.
Oh, pimple popping is the best. It's so good.
So, I'm not. It's late. I'm not even feeling that factor. Definitely, I'm going to do a Saturday night stream because it's not a date night.
Oh, cool.
So, anyone who's around for Saturday night, it will not go as late as this. No way.
Cool.
This is. I'm an old man. I can only cope with this maybe once a week. But I'm going to either watch TV or read comics tomorrow and just be chilling out. So you'll take care, and we'll go for a Saturday night stream. But bye for now.
You are totally fucked!